live. I can't wait. Let's do this. Let's do it, my friends. Let's play Alan Wake 2. I've got nothing more to say other than that. I am one of the biggest fans of Alan Wake on the goddamn planet. If I could dress up as Barry with the Christmas lights, carrying around an Alan Wake cardboard standee, I absolutely would. You know me. You know Skippy Granola, my co-pilot. You know how much this game means to me. It was my Let's Play start with some of my closest friends. Let's see Remedy follow up Control with something even better. I bet they're gonna do it. I bet they're gonna do it. Welcome, Rain Nero. And welcome, Shaykun, Iron Samler, Punchy Fish, Herc, everyone who's here late at night for Alan Wake 2. Hey, look, it starts at Bird Leg Cabin, right where it left off. So, let's explain real quick how little I know going into this. We'll adjust the volume and stuff as we need later. Let's see, let me alt-tab right now so I can see the volume slider. There we go, and we'll adjust it as we go, because I don't know what to expect from this at all. I have no idea. Remedy never loses. Remedy always wins. We have streamed every game Remedy has made, I think except for the soccer one and the racing one. But listen, they have been one of my favorite game devs to support, for real. Time and time again. I doubt they'll disappoint. Going in completely blind here. Sight unseen. I didn't even watch any gameplay videos. I don't know what this game looks like. I don't know who Saga Anderson is. I don't know why the fuck Sam Lake is in two places in this game at once, other than he's Sam Lake. Let's find out, shall we? Let's find out! Welcome back to the dark place, everybody. Wake up. Players are still in. Players confirmed for still in. Oh. I might cry. Is that bad? I don't know, I'm a little overwhelmed here. This is one of the first experiences I had with the internet at large. The series means a lot to me. Alright, I'm glad I did this now. I wasn't gonna stream this at first because I wanted to experience it quietly. And once we get into it and start seeing the characters talk, I will be quiet. But for now, I just want to say I've been waiting for this for a long time, personally. This is why I love live streaming. Let's do this.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted.
You're right, author boy.
This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Well, that was a hell of an introduction. What a cold open. Oh, wow. Thanks for joining the choir. Much appreciated. Welcome to the beach, Sam Porter Bridges. Oh, hell. So this is the second time someone has emerged on the shores of the dark place. Yeah, it's a pretty dark place. I can see why this game's got a nudity sensor. Wow. I already know where we are. I already know where we are. Let's go, fella. Resident Evil Zombie #1. I think this guy held a chainsaw in the first game. Or something like that. Had a hard hat. Who the hell are you? I guess I'm excited to find out. Oh, wow. It's not a lake. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. Philip Seymour Hoffman over here needs to waddle his way on. Wow. Take a look at that full moon, am I right, guys? Oh, wow. That's some detailed body hair. Whew. Almost caught a glimpse of Schwarzenegger's Johnson there. Whoa.
Can you hear me? Whoa. What's wrong?
Come on, Ed. We should go.
Hey.
Where'd he gone?
Hey, that kind of hurt. That kind of hurt a little bit. Don't shine those too bright. I just came out of the glop. Whoa. Sam Lake has really let himself go. You know what? I did tell you he was in 2 places at once in this game. Alright, so this is already pretty gorgeous. I love the color grading. It sucked me right back into the atmosphere of the first game. It looks exactly like the first game, modernized. It's beautiful. I can't get across how beautiful it is. Like, I was gonna stream this in 720 because it would make it more accessible for some folks to watch, but I have decided that preserving the quality is better. Just look at each individual leaf on these goddamn trees waving. This poor man's body hair waving in the wind. Oh, fella. Fella, you better watch out for manuscript pages. You might be in Outlast. You might be playing Outlast instead of Alan Wake. Huh? What are we thinking about this as a cold open? This is a hell of a cold open. That doesn't quite look like a path. Not quite. I really like the way that they turn this fella around to keep you from seeing his Johnson. They really are bothering to implement that Sam Porter Bridges tech, because he would have just pissed himself if he could have. There'd be a trail on the ground right now. Well, welcome back to the woods, everybody. Whew. I got Ilkavillied. Damn it, Ilkavilli. I can't tell anymore if that's insane Alan Wake or if that's Mr. Scratch. But that's good to know that that's still gonna happen. Ooh. For the record, that's still gonna happen. Ilkavilli is now going to assault us in the darkness with jump scares, so glad I kept the lights on. Take a listen, Mr. Seymour Hoffman. Oh, the weather's picking up. Oh. Fella, are you sure you want to sprint? He just crawled out of an ocean of glop. Oh, wow. Oh, man. They promised this would happen, and it is happening. Go for it, fella. Haul that ass. Haul all that cake. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Flashbacks, baby! Like the good old days! Oh, it's like old times! The fella with the axe from the intro of the first game! From the Alan Wake files! Oh! Oh! Oh, it's fantastic how it just sucks you right back into the atmosphere. Immediately. I really would rather not. Get going, fella. Surely there's a way out of here. I think that's a clearing of some kind? A park trail. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I've played Alan Wake before. I know what I'm doing. I've played Alan Wake. Oh, hell yeah. Those folks with the flashlights. I need to find a road. Yeah. Don't mind me. I am no darkness creature. It is you. It is you who are the monsters. Never mind. Ah! I kind of figured this would happen. Thanks for the Chivo. There's no escaping the darkness without a light, everybody. I guess we are playing Outlast. Wow. I recognize that symbol. That symbol was in control. We got some darkness worshippers nowadays. Fantastic. Things have gone all Twin Peaks and oh! Oh! John Carpenter's Alan Wake! You hear that synth? Already, the dude's split open chest was the 2. It's just already representative, and oh my god, good god, oh my god. Melanie Livered, Matthew Porretta, Ilka Villi,
I'm good, Mom.
James McCaffrey, Sean Ashmore! Sean Ashmore's back!
I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will.
As in Alex?
Bye, kiddo.
I was right about Control! That's Alex Casey! That's actually Alex Casey! He's been made real!
Logan thinks you should try.
Movie star turned detective!
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
He's gotta be the bad guy. There's no
Okay.
way, right?
Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Oh my god, it's the voice! He's Max Payne, but not. He's the worst Max. Oh my god.
Time to get to work.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Hey Saga, how's it going, lady? Time to kick ass at 15 FPS.
Deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car.
Oh
So where's the
shit.
deputy?
Eaten by a bear?
Oh, eaten
That map.
by a PowerPoint slideshow. Oh. It's Return. It's Return. That's what he said he was writing. Oh man, we are We are playing through Alan Wake's masterpiece again. I mean... what an opening. To open immediately with Ilkavilli as Alan scaring the shit out of you, with Sam Lake and James McCaffrey's faces paired together for the first time in 20 years. Sam Lake and James McCaffrey. Peanut butter and chocolate. Oh, speaking of chocolate, I like Saga. Saga seems pretty cool so far. I wonder why the hell her last name is Anderson. What has she got to do with those two dudes? I might have to publish this as episodes on the live stream archive channel or something, because I cannot believe how much fan service there just was, and how only Remedy could pull it off like they just did. Unbelievable. The symbol on that dude's necklace was one of the doors in Control, implying, I suppose, that we are indeed in a different universe, but like the same one, let's say. Different chess pieces, same story. I can't wait to see how Ilkavilli has replaced Mr. Scratch after we burned him to cinders at the end of American Nightmare. That was insane to see in Control. To watch poor Alan go mad anyway, without a worse half to run around serial killing in the real world. Mr. Scratch is gone. Incinerated. We thought Alan had gotten his happy ending, but instead he delved deeper into the dark. Just like my frame rate delved into the tens. So, Alan Wake 2 targets 30 frames a second. It does not target 60. And while streaming and recording, I figured I wasn't going to be able to, get 60 with ray tracing and stuff. So we'll turn stuff down here for a second, but I'm gonna play this game for the rest of the night. Do you mind if I do that? You don't mind, right? I hope you don't mind. Ray tracing is on. It turned it back on. Hey, you turned that back off. I guess we've had ray tracing on this entire time. Huh. Okay. So it turns out that no, I can't run ray tracing high on a 2080 Ti. Not bad though. Very not bad. We were getting a solid 30 in that intro. So it's infinitely better than Control already. Way to go, Remedy. I didn't even notice that we had ray tracing affecting my performance. So way to go, guys. We'll leave the ray tracing off for this, but I'm gonna get footage of it. I'm gonna get some. This game's gonna look gorgeous. And it already does. Alright then. Saga and Sam. I like it. Alex Casey, you better swing the bat, buddy.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
Yeah, you don't say. There are some real slender men around here who may abduct others. Oh, I might want to take a look at that actor, though. Look at Sam Lake. This is the first time that we haven't been playing as Sam Lake's face. It's good to know you, Alex Casey. I can't believe you're real. I can't believe any of this is real. Matter of fact, I recognize this area. This is Cauldron Lake. It's right down the way. There used to be a cabin over here. I'm gonna go exploring. Let's look around. This game's absurdly gorgeous. Absurdly gorgeous. And there's a sheriff's car here. Why is there a sheriff's car? And a real-ass Washington license plate. That's a real Washington license plate. I've been there. That's nuts. Is this a Washington license plate? Yeah, it is. Hey, look. This is Celine Vassos' car. Nice car. I guess this is Return All. How about that? Yeah, what do you know? They actually did their research in Bright Falls, Washington. Nice. Cool. It looks gorgeous in 2023. I can't believe the quality of the fog. Oh my god. Look at the layers on that. I've been to the Great Pine Barrens. I've been to other national forests, because I'm an outdoorsy kind of guy. Maybe you can tell by the flannel. That's part of why I liked Alan Wake. And it's kind of awesome that the fog looks real here. Rolling in layers. Gorgeous stuff. Remember to recycle. Remember to recycle on hiking trails. Oh, look at this! We got people disposing of branches from the tree path. That's a real thing people do with these bins. How nice. They did their locational research, Saga. Hey, speaking of Saga, let's take a look at her. She doesn't want to be looked at. Saga? Saga, you got a photo mode? Nope. Alright, we'll get a look at her in the cutscenes. She's cool. I like her sweater. That's pretty awesome. Welcome back, everybody, to Alan Wake 2. Welcome back to Cauldron Lake. Lodges around here. Okay, you can't see the epic pop-ups for achievements, but they're ludicrously enormous.
I can go take a look.
Oh.
Quit your belly aching, Thornton. I'm up here now.
Found our agent from the sheriff's office.
Cookie crumbles.
Let's take a look at the map first. Oh. I love that she's doodled on it. I love that the fog of war has been doodled onto our map. Oh, this is rad. Silent Hill as hell. It's like she just took a tourist map. Very cool. Where the hell are we? Alright. So, I'm trying to make sense of this to see immediately if it's internally consistent with Alan Wake 1. And I think it might be. This could be Stucky's general store from the first game. It was by a road next to a ravine right down the road from Cauldron Lake. We'll see when we get there if we can do some Nordic walking. You want to do some Nordic walking? I'm with you, Lonely Mudkip. I also can't believe this game is real. I've been all smiles since starting it. Here we are. In the parking lot of the rental cabins. Really? Why the hell didn't Alan get a cabin here? Alright, can we just call Alan Wake a dumbass hipster right away? Let's get that out of the way right away. Alan got a cabin way out here on a lake where there used to be an island before the darkness ate it. If there were rental cabins that he could brood in and be a writer right here, why didn't he do that? Alan, wake up, man. That's not on the lake. I guess you're right. He would prefer if it were on the lake. You know what I mean? If he were like surrounded by the mystique of Cauldron Lake, the goddamn hipster. Goals? Get to the crime scene. I'm going to imagine we could just probably find the trail of innards left behind when those weird deer people escaped. Oh my god, it's Deer Fest! Prediction! It's Deer Fest 2023. That is why the bad guys are wearing deer masks. Because it's Deer Fest at Cauldron Lake again. In Bright Falls. That cursed cabin was in a previous location. Okay, yeah, you're right. Fair enough. That's, you know what? It was a good Airbnb. I'm unbelievably excited for this, and I'm going to turn the graphics down just a little bit more. Because, watch what this does. If we go down to performance, check this out. This uses DLSS 3, and it doesn't look any different at all. That looks exactly the same to you and to me sitting here with it full screen on my monitor. If I wanted, I could drop it down to 1080 and not use DLSS, and it would look almost the same as this. It's amazing what the tech is capable of these days. It's really amazing. And it'll only get better over time. It really will. Let's do this, Sammy boy.
Hey, over here.
I recognize you. You look like a local yokel from Bright Falls.
Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Nice to meet you. Name's Saga, only appropriate for a story of this nature.
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy
Oh,
Mulligan.
nice of him.
I just figured
That's nice.
You know, that,
That's nice of him to apologize.
federal agent's right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Don't say axe, please. Those are scary. Oh, I've got dialogue options. I am leading this case. Fantastic. Oh, welcome. Welcome to Deadly Premonition 3, starring Saga Anderson.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners.
Really?
I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
The flashlights.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Sheriff Breaker! Yeah! Sheriff Breaker! Sheriff Breaker! It's good of them to give me 2 opportunities here to see which one of these continues the game. This is awesome. As a way to lay out the dialogue, it reminds me of Disco Elysium, how it will bold ones that move the game on. And other ones will say, wait, hang on, if they want you to stop and take a look. That's great. That's out of an adventure game right there. I like that.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Yes, the heart!
Into that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently
Missing?
outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Correct. Sadly, if you look at the logo on the back of Saga's jacket, I'm going to assume that this isn't the first time that's happened for either of these people. This is enthralling so far. I gotta take a second here. Like, I'm genuinely overwhelmed here, just looking at that man's jacket. That's the jacket that Sheriff Breaker is wearing in the first game that she said was only given to her by her father, implying that now she has the entire police force wearing those jackets that she said belonged to her father, the previous sheriff. Like, the attention to detail right off the bat is unbelievable. Look on his belt. He's got a ring of keys from the cop car he drove here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable levels of detail. Sorry for the awkward silence, fella. Let's take a look. I was just contemplating the heart thing. This is unbelievable. Hey, Collins, bro. I hope you check out the VOD in the morning, and I hope you enjoy the game yourself. I hope you do. I'm so glad to be doing this to capture that genuine reaction for you folks. Let's take a look then.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store.
Oh, Stucky.
Can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell him I'm here waiting. I'll show him around.
They got it, Thornton.
Utterly fantastic use of fan service so far. Really great. Really great way to establish these characters right away. Let's do this. Hit your crouch button, Saga. I love Saga's
Before we get to
hair.
the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Sounds like a good idea. You got a cork board in your pocket? And can I open my cork board attaché case to Pepe Sylvia this shit? Look at those birds! Oh! It's just like Quantum Break. We've got bird.jpg. Yeah! Look at bird.gif over there in the background. Oh yeah!
The
Ma-
Mind Place.
Mind
Live
Palace!
version of the Mind Palace technique.
That's what I was just gonna say!
Clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
Oh, we got a regular Dale Cooper here.
The facts are on the board.
Oh, Saga, I like your methods. This is an eidetic memory at work. Walking around inside of someone's eidetic memory is something only Remedy and The Witness would do. Oh, wow. Well, I want to take a look around her light place. This is not her dark place. This is her happy place. Look, she's missing her jacket. All she's got here is that awesome sweater. Oh, I love the motif on her sweater of the deer in the woods. It's covered up by the FBI coat normally, so you can't see the deer. Oh, we're gonna take time looking around all of these spaces and admiring every bit of detail. I was just talking about Saga's hair. It's wonderful how her hairstyle is very realistic for an FBI detective to wear, you know, wouldn't get in the way while she's doing detective stuff, but it also looks like the darkness itself waving around her. The way that the enemies have those black tendrils around them. It looks like her hair, like a classic Sadako style thing on the back of her head. It's wonderful. And look at this. Look at this! It's Sam Lake in the kitchen! Inside her mind palace! Whoa! These two have been friends for a while. And take a look at her chessboard floor! Oh, Saga, I like what you got going on inside of your brain. Saga's brain is solid, my dudes. Do you think that this is gonna end up being a Silent Hill 4 situation, where her mind palace is gonna become infected over the course of the game? In Control, they used a lot of antique visuals for Alan Wake. Stuff like this shitty paddle and oar, which of course has to be like referring to Cauldron Lake and all of that stuff. But in Control, it symbolized Alan losing his mind in this wooden lodge that looked like Cauldron Lake Lodge. The fact that this all looks like a hotel room in Bright Falls really makes sense. Like, I mean, it's wonderful. Like, there's such little personalization everywhere, even though this place isn't real. And it's funny how it seems silly, but really is how a mind palace works. Do you remember when we streamed The Evil Within 2 quite a long time ago? I'm reminded exactly of when Sebastian was able to go back to the Crimson City Police Department office and, you know, have a pet with Pepito and a chat with Kidman. Look at it, man. Utterly gorgeous video game. I know, her hair is so rendered. Can I just say, I'm so glad that video games have gotten better at rendering afro hairstyles. Forspoken was the first time I noticed that. Hey, I might stream Forspoken because I agree with a fella named BioEnchanted that Forspoken got a whole lot of shit that it shouldn't have for being slightly annoying. People blew that way out of proportion. Forspoken's a great game. I'll show you sometime. Got a good personal color protagonist like this game does, apparently. Damn, man. Let's do it, Saga. Let's do some detecting, baby. Oh, yeah.
Everything we know about the previous murders.
Ooh, Sebastian's office.
Worth taking another look.
Time to review the case. All right. This is rad. I'm gonna imagine that Saga's not gonna engage in shooting just yet. What a great way for this to open. Right? Oh, we could just Pepe Sylvia our way around, huh? Oh, this is excellent. This is gonna get so squirrely by the end of it. Oh, I love it. They showed me how to use each control method by forcing me to do it once and then let me free. They used that same technique in the first game. Did you notice what they did when I stood up as that man? It was brilliant. In the first Alan Wake, your first directive was to look up at a streetlight in Alan's nightmare. And what that actually did was Halo-style invert your controls if you held down on the thumbstick instead of up. Hold down to look up, it'll invert your controls without telling you. The game just did that. But I'm on mouse and keyboard, so it didn't, it didn't actually do anything. But it's pretty rad that it made me do every control, and using that was like, all right, now you've done it all once, so it's all set for you, buddy. Way to go, Remedy. Fucking rad. As a game mechanics lover, that's rad. All right, so this is not... That's not the FBC. That's not the FBI shield, but Federal Bureau Criminal Investigation. This is what we're working with here. take a look at this emblem. Looks like deer antlers. Look at that with the fleur and the banner. It already looks like almost a communist logo with the deer antlers and the star in the center. Very appropriate, I suppose, for a failing system like the FBI. I'm going to imagine that our detective work is not really going to pan out for us here, but let's try anyway. Saga's a pro. Cauldron Lake murders. We have bears eating jorts. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. You got it. Let's start with the killer's MO. Why not? Killer profile. Let's see what they do to these poor folks. Let's see. What makes the killer we're looking for here? Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe? Or their art? Well, who knows? Maybe they're talking about alternate dimensions and timeline shenanigans. You know not what you are getting into yet, Saga. The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Fascinating stuff, because that's what I've always heard, not just from podcasts, but from detective experts on television and interviews and podcasts, that that's the easiest way to get away with murder, unfortunately, is to do it indiscriminately. In case you'd like tips and advice, watch Dateline NBC. Okay. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. It does, actually. As someone who used to do that, that's a buckskinning knife that guy is using right there, fucking unfortunately. I'm sad that I know that. I've seen way too many woodland creatures die, and this game is going to make us watch even more of it, I'm sure. Yeah, this guy goes to town with a buckskinning knife on him and then just takes out the remains. Egyptian style. Deer fest, baby! Deer fest! So there you go. They went missing in 2010, which was the AWE, the Alan Wake event. Yeah, Lonely Mudkip. Who else went missing in 2010? Alice Wake. Alice Wake returned in 2010, so she's definitely the killer. It's Alice Wake trying to bring her husband back. That's my shot in the dark. My shot in the dark is they're going to bring back Alice because she was in control. And she's going to be really in control this time. Yeah, and we got to see what they do firsthand, but we could take a quick look. We'll take a quick look at the murder methodology here. Slight difference in the murders. Bloating the only commonality. But to be fair, one of them that we saw was already quite bloated. Bella could have used some CrossFit. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Exposure to water post-mortem. Or dark energy, which takes that form. Again, Saga, you know not what you're getting into yet. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint. Yup, strapped or belted down, we saw it. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of the body. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in water. I'm gonna imagine that they recently woke up from drowning then. I like that we can kind of piece together what Saga doesn't know using what we just saw in the intro. This is actually kind of awesome. I kind of like this a lot so far, how they're not really presenting us with like something to solve here. This is just lore so far, but it's wonderful that we know more than she does. So we're able to look between the lines here and say, okay, so all these people went missing in 2010, but at least one person, or 2 people rather, died in 2018 onward. So that means that they were found after they went missing. And then they unfortunately went missing again. I would stay locked in my house after that. If I end up missing and don't get serial killed in Washington, I would never go to Washington again, Nordic walking or not. All right, here they are. Here we have our cast and crew. All right. Ted Lane, dentist. 29 stab wounds. Bloating. Bruising on the wrists. Discovered in 2012 in a shallow grave. Fella looks straight up like Ted from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Wendy Davis, teacher. Body bloated, large chest wound. They really had to dig to get it out of her, I guess. She just wouldn't give it up. Found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. This is our one that was found in the water. So, okay. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. This one was never found. And this one was found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on body is illegible on Percy Wolf. I suppose this is the fellow we woke up as, judging by that bald spot. Fella's got a Cauldron Lake of a bald spot going on. I mean, it's funny how this is a Twin Peaks-esque situation right off the bat. It is happening again, as Carl Stroiken might say. Do you notice anything similar about the people involved in this? Oh, they're not related in any way, but they sure do resemble a certain cast of characters that we know from a previous adventure. Who else do we know? Oh, I don't know. A younger adult woman who washed up on the shores of Cauldron Lake after going missing in 2010. It's just the most fascinating thing. We really do almost have a copycat, not killer, but a copycat gamer. And I mean that. We have someone who is aware of Alan Wake events, AWEs mentioned in Control. And I have a feeling they're trying to recreate that shit en masse. Because based on those masks, here's my first guess. Deer Fest! Deer Fest! 2023 Deer Fest! You know what I mean? I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this. I'm so hyped to discover what all of this has to do with anything. Hey, by the way, have you noticed that this looks like a bird's foot? Back leg here. Front 3 legs here. Bird's foot cabin. It's even got one little toe and one really long toe. I gotta wonder if that's on purpose because that emblem we saw earlier straight out of Control has got me thinking, my friends.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson.
Very.
Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
I'll meet you there. Meet you there, Sammy boy.
Nature gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
City boy over here needs his Benadryl. We gotta get Sam Lake on some no-dos. Oh, it's so good to see this lake with no fucking cabin in it. I just want to say, hey, guess what's missing, Barbara Jagger? Get fucked, lady. Alan Wake dragged you down to the darkness at least. I hope Barbara makes no appearances in this game. Or all of them. Yes, indeed. That doesn't pause the game. We're spending time thinking. Hey, if we ever gotta wait for anything, that's a good time. Good way to pass it. Oh. I don't know about you, Casey, but I like a good nature hike. I am loving a
Casey,
good one.
you putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Funny, Anderson.
I adore the way he turned around while walking there. Utterly natural. And this is from the first game. This exact texture. I know where it is and I can tell you. In the second level of Alan Wake, after he crashes his car and you're walking to Stucky's gas station, you walk by a whole bunch of stupid logs and stuff that are cut out in the shape of the redwood forest to demonstrate the diameter of the trees. And that exact placard is sitting there. I don't care if I'm the only person in the world to notice that this is a texture from the first game. I adore it. I adore it. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get down there, buddy. Time to do some investigating. I appreciate that he admits outright that he's out of his league here, poor guy. That's a
Stairs
thing.
are out.
Can't help but feel
You
bad
okay
for
to
him.
jump down?
I'm not that old.
Hey, you set up the retirement thing, fella. I'm only learning how to mantle just now. There it is! We are at Mirror Peak! Where he meets the serial killer and falls off the cliff. Recall, he falls into the lake with the flare here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There it is. I can't believe it. There's radio towers on this thing somewhere, I bet still. Unbelievable. Shit, man. That's probably actually it out there, too. I will say that they may very well have used the geometry from the first game, for all I know, in places where it matters. And I bet you I'll be able to tell from time to time. I bet you, at some point, we'll reach a location from the first game before they mention it, and I'll be able to tell because they've done such a fantastic job. The mighty mountain in the distance is none other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. Great place to meet people who have kidnapped your wife. From the tight angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Hey guys, it's an inverted pyramid. What do you know? An inverted pyramid. Whoa, up-a-dip-a-doo. Remedy going nuts already. Remedy going bonkers. I'm walking down a hill. I'm walking down a hill, and it's the most exciting thing I've done in a game in a decade. Literally 10 years. Oh, hell. I see it. Do you see it? This is where I played Death Cab for Cutie. This is where Roy Orbison played us out. Oh, boy. Farewell. I'm gonna cry, dude. I'm gonna cry. I'm serious. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Hey, Saga. Having trouble stepping over all those logs. I love this little log path here. There are so many of these.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
I agree, honestly. Return to your roots. Get it, Sam? Returning to your roots.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Somehow I doubt it. The local yokels probably don't mind the rain. This is Pacific Washington, mi amigo. It rains around here more often than it doesn't. That's right. She ain't got no hood on that hoodie. Forgot to button it on up. Hold that thought, Sammy boy. Checking out the ye old phone booth. Now that's how you know this is a hiking trail. It's got emergency phone booths. I'm getting real Days Gone vibes from the woods here. I adore it. And here they are. Found our mulligan. You know what? Let's hope he's as polite as Thornton. I liked these guys. I'm glad that Thornton and Mulligan are actually here in person. I believe you can hear them in Alan Wake 1 over the radio, talking to Sheriff Breaker.
Hey!
Howdy! Good old Cauldron Lake greeting! This is a haunted place!
Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Fella looks straight out of Kane and Lynch. I like the looks of this place.
FBI, huh?
Yes, indeed.
So cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and
Well,
shootouts with the mob?
only the guy on the right does that.
Cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this body, shall we?
I'll catch up with you in a minute. Checking out the general store myself. I'm finding it so hard not to blab over this. I'm trying so hard to hold my tongue here. This is unbelievable. Hop on inside, Saga. I knew it. I've got a flashlight button. I've got a dedicated flashlight button I can use. Oh, it's just the use button. Awesome stuff, Remedy. Awesome stuff. Look at this place. Interested in some Nordic walking? Deerfest! Deerfest! 68th annual Deerfest! Bucktooth Charlie! I remember Bucktooth Charlie! Do you remember Bucktooth Charlie? In the lodge. Bucktooth Charlie is in the lodge where that fella's tending to the dog. They're gonna put Bucktooth Charlie on display. Oh yeah! And what the fuck is this? Get me out of here! Get me out of this corner! Attaché case 2! What is this? Whoa! It's got the Resident Evil 7 inventory! Oh, I'm in love! Where do I put myself? I'm in the way of everything. I don't give a shit. Whatever, I don't care. I'll put stuff over here in these slots so you can see it if it's important. Whoa! Yes! Yes, this is important! I have a charm bracelet. Made by my kid. My kid's got a charm bracelet. What is this? Oh, the charm bracelet my kid made for me. It gives me bonus health. That's adorable. Aww. Oh, that's perfectly fitting. This is amazing. I mean, the lighting is unreal so far. Unbelievable. Again, can I go Nordic walking? I would love to go Nordic walking. Oh! We got Orwell. That looks like the eye from the Alan Wake DLC. Oh, what's this? What do we have here? Nice, neat handwriting. Maybe the cops had a stakeout going on and that's how they found that fella. Let's see. Oh, this is a cool interface. Very neat interface. Being able to zoom around it like this to find highlights. I feel like a real detective here. I'll read it for you. Let's take our time here. We're gonna be here all night and forever once the VOD's up. Let's just take our time. Monday, September 3rd. No, wait, that's September. Some suspicious activity spotted. I didn't know if they were doing the dates the other way around, you know what I mean? Because they're Finnish. They're doing it American style because Washington. So that's September 3rd, not March 3rd. Or March 9th. September 3rd. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. My name is Nathan Fielder. It is my first day on the job at the FBI, and I think I'm going to do a super wonderful job. That was a terrible Nathan Fielder. Nothing to report the next day. Some animals. Regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. Yeah. This is the thing. When you've got local yokels trying to head off some kind of cult of darkness, they may get in over their head if they're not careful. I'm gonna guess nobody hitchhikes safely around Cauldron Lake anymore. Not these days. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Cauldron Lake. To the folks who are filtering in now, it's good to see you. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see this creepy-ass video game again. Oh, and we got a little more. Probably a possum or something. We got a little more to examine here. Huh. What are you thinking? Dead man's hand? It's evidence. I guess it's evidence that someone was here, along with the journal. That's right. The fielder and, whoever the agent that was staying here was. Maybe Thornton and Mulligan, but it could have been someone else. Well, I guess we can go to the Mind Palace and pin that up on the wall. I like that there's an excuse to look around all these environments. It looks like they really were holding a stakeout here. They were holding a stakeout waiting for Deer Fest! Deer Fest! Welcome to Deer Fest! Oh, that Washington-ass logo. Oh, I love it. I love how Washington this place is. How there's a sleeping bag for both fellas here. Jerry cans for generators and clothes. Look at how well decorated this place is now that we're here. Now that we're here, take a look at this. They were playing darts. They were entertaining themselves. They had a couple of beers and it looks like one of them was losing pretty miserably at poker. There are 3 beers here. Oh, huh. Meeting of the minds, maybe. I guess at Bright Falls, they've been watching this place for a while. Damn, man. Oh, the fact we can put our flashlight away at any time is awesome. I'm gonna stand in the dark. I'm gonna stand in the dark from time to time just to hear it. I bet Sammy Boy is over there. Mr. the Lake himself. Oh, finding the spot where it happened. Heh. It's nice that Saga doesn't turn on the flashlight unless you're in the dark. We don't want to go to the witch's hut. We sure don't want to go visit the witch's hut. Not alone. Maybe with you, Alex Casey. I feel safe with Alex Casey. Okay. Kinda.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Sadly, it does. We saw by the game's introduction that it does,
Step
but we
1.
need Saga to find
Examine
out.
the corpse.
I love it, how she's giving Alan Wake-like tips to herself. Hey, you wouldn't have a coffee thermos anywhere nearby all these supplies for your stakeout, would you? Look at this. Speaking of stakeouts, this is marked as evidence, meaning it was here before the body.
The body, Anderson?
Oh, yes, we will. This guy got a bit of the Amnesia the Dark Descent going on. Let's do it. Get in there, kiddo. Ace Detective. She's in the lead.
The body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Again, very Amnesia. We don't need to turn on the nudity sensor. This game was made by Finnish people. They participate in sauna. They know what a penis looks like. And so do we. As a detective for the FBI, I'm sure she's seen a lot of them in very, very contorted states, if you know what I mean. Here we are. We got a couple of clues. C allows Saga to see active clues. Makes sense. Cauldron Lake murder scene. Pin that on up there.
Turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
No. Have you not seen Twin Peaks? It is happening again. All right then. Let's look around then. New lines of investigation in their own folders. Very cool. They even get their own name. I hope that by the end of this, she starts naming them unique case names, because let's channel our inner Disco Elysium here. Murder at Cauldron Lake is very boring. She's the Kim Kitsuragi of this world, meaning we, you and I, have to be Harry Dubois. So, Murder at Cauldron Lake, boring as hell, wipe it clean. What are we calling this case? Take a drink here while I figure it out. Deerfest party gone wrong. A picnic with death. I like it. Kragum, I like it. I like the use of the picnic table as the Los Illuminados altar here. I like the way the blood would seep through the cracks in the picnic table to make the Alan Wake logo itself. Very artistic of you, Deerfest murderers. Alright. Kragum's got it, I think. A picnic with death. Especially based on that cooler in the background there. Alright. So questions become essentially our goals while detecting. That's cool that we're doing things other than shooting our gun. I just want to say real quick before I do any of this that you folks, I hope, get used to what you're seeing here. Where there are going to be more video games in the future where you interact with the world by doing more than just shooting a gun at bad people. And I'm so excited to do that in this game. Yes, because it will be satisfying and they're consumed by darkness. But as a break from that, mentally and physically, it's so good for you to enjoy these moments, to soak them in. Let's investigate, baby. Let's do this, Saga. Start an odyssey of your own. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. We really are like the FBI RoboCop. All right, then. So, we've got our Mind Palace set.
What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson.
Oh, no.
One case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Stop making jokes about triangles. I played Remedy's last game. Call this an Alt-J song. A triangle is their favorite shape. Oh, damn it. It's triangles all the way down. Look, there's one on the floor right here. Getting all isosceles on us. I'm glad Saga has a bad sense of humor. I'm glad she has it. Let's find some evidence. All right, so we open up our cases, pull up our goals, and oh, we got a bureau for our goals. I like it. Can I look at the other evidence here? Am I allowed? How do I? Oh no. I gotta examine the fellow a little closer first. Get in there, bud. Find some gribbly chunks.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Hey, I've shot those in Alan Wake before. You shoot those to release logs and stuff.
Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Best way to skin a deer, I suppose. But I gotta say, this fella is only really representative of a character from Alan Wake. He doesn't seem like an Alan Wake character. And yeah, no pixel hunting. You just need to figure out what to examine next overall. Really well done.
The killer left the heart right next to the body.
What? Why? Wait, get in there, put on some rubber gloves and tune up your interfacing and get in there. What did he leave behind? All right. That's consistent, unfortunately. Fellow looks bloated and drowned. He's been slit open with a buckskin knife, and he's had his organs removed. So, yeah. Yep, let's just, oh, I can just drag these around. I've wanted to do this for a decade. Do you remember my OP for the Evil Within Let's Play? It was this! A cork board with photographs? Yeah! Oh, yeah! Put those onto the open question. Nice. Make some bird legs. Pepe Sylvia is dead!
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders.
Yep.
But this time the heart and the straps were left behind.
They didn't finish.
More clues to work with.
They didn't finish.
That's 4 murders that we know about.
Oh. That's right. They were interrupted and ran off, meaning that whatever they were doing, they didn't finish. So we're actually not gonna get to know, I suppose, what the killers were doing here. Maybe we can figure it out. Oh, what a neat part of the game. As someone who didn't watch any of the preview material, this is rad. What do you folks think so far? We haven't done any shooting, but this feels completely like Alan Wake to me. It feels so much like the opening parts of Alan Wake during the daytime when you're walking around the Oh Dear Diner talking to the characters before any of the darkness part happens. Awesome, man. Oh, all right. A picnic with death. And it's dinner time. I'm glad we've had our coffee because we might be up all night. All right. Let's see. We got some open questions here. Let's learn more about perhaps the victim if we can. Now, if I hit this, what will happen? Oh, it gives us a hint. That's really cool. They really want you to be able to do this. Again, look forward to more games being like this in the future, where you can just hover over something to get a straightforward objective that doesn't tell you exactly what to do. Talk to someone. Okay, there's multiple people. There you go. That's enough of an objective to be interactive and interesting. Very cool. The game designer in me loves this so far. I adore this. All right. I'm with Lonely Mudkip. I'm excited too. I love how they're intertwining a mystery story into this. All right then.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues.
Oh, wow. Did you see what they did? Look at what they did. While we were inside the menu, they put more puddles on the ground. Oh, rain's picking up, folks. Oh no. This started off with such a clear sky, but it's Alan Wake. It's Alan Wake. That rain is not gonna let up. All right, let's look around before the rain washes it all away. Let me channel my best narrator from Disco Elysium. You place your hand upon the ground. You find several pieces of detail left behind by killers without an eye for such a thing as yourself. With your high interfacing skill, you are able to manhandle the footprints with your greasy fingers, and within you find tracks which lead in the direction of the killers. How was that? How was my Disco Elysium narrator? Do I need a boom to finish it off?
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
No, not really. Just the one killer, actually, to quote Hot Fuzz. But you're almost correct, funnily enough. Only one got to do the killing. What are these called? What are these brews called? Alma. Oh, that's gotta be like a Finnish brand of some kind that they love, right? They made up their own Finnish brand of beer. They did it in the other games, too. All right. Someone was... What? Is that a fishing rod?
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over.
No, it's worse than a fishing
Was it
rod.
for a camera?
I'm going to imagine they were taking some selfies while they were doing their work. What if they're trying to... Okay. Okay. Here's my real shot in the dark. You want my shot in the dark? Alan Wake's Darkness is trying to make the jump to the next generation of technology. We have seen it infect radio. We have seen it infect writing. We have seen it infect television. We have never seen the darkness infect moving video. What's gonna happen when the darkness is able to take control of your camera, to take control of, I don't know, things that it can see through the camera, like how the television could take control of people and make Alan go mad before? What if we're seeing the next evolution of the dark presence here? Live streaming the darkness to my audience. That's right. Jackie Estacado over here in the background helping out Alex Casey and Saga Anderson on their case.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
It wasn't me. It may have been the audience, though. Let's take a look then. So we've got some info on the killers. They were just sitting around here waiting for the victim to arrive. And this is how I imagine things are going. They are taking victims of the dark presence from the original Alan Wake 2010, folks who went missing in 2010, and finishing them off as they come into the real world. I don't know why yet, but there's my guess. The killers are finishing folks off. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's go look at the victim then. Oh, I love that. I love the, hi, my name is for later. My name is for later. Shika shika for later. Very nice.
Was it killed here or brought here after? For display.
She doesn't know. She didn't see it. I love that we have to piece it together for her the same way as she's figuring it out on her own. We already know, and she would find these things on her own over time, but we can guide her to them because we saw the cutscene. It's brilliant. That's really well done.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about...
Are you serious?
I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale.
Nightingale? Nightingale!
Yes, you probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
He lost a lot of hair in between games. I didn't even recognize that that was Nightingale at first, but oh my god, based on the face, it is. We didn't get a good look at his face, but it is him. His balding nature fooled me. Are you serious? That's actually him? Whoa! The darkness got him! Oh my god! Way to tie up that loose end! At the end of the game, they were implying that, you know, Nightingale being swallowed by the darkness wasn't a permanent death on his part. That Nightingale would live on with the dark presence. I guess it got tired of him and spat him back out. Oh my god! Whoa! Saga's over here like, what? That's nuts! Alan didn't tell me anything about that in my dreams or whatever. Holy shit, that's cool.
Large amount of blood on the table.
I wonder where it could have come from.
Here.
What a way to get rid of that character. He was a prick anyway. He was a real prick anyway. That's all she wrote this time. Let's look at what we got. Oh, the fact that you start out in the Mind Palace where you leave it is pretty awesome. Let's do this. Watch this. I'm gonna leave the Mind Palace while moving and see what happens. Oh, even while holding it, she doesn't start moving. Oh, but in the Mind Palace, she was still moving until I let off of it. Watch this. This is so cool. I can let off of it, and she ain't moving. But if I go back, she's still moving because the game paused everything. That's brilliant. That's really well done. Oh, I like this Mind Palace concept a lot. I like it a whole lot. All right, then. Let's see. Victim, we got Nightingale. Let's pin him up there. Poor fella. He was in way over his head. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. I know, right? Why did he surface now? Get it? Surface? Since he rose out of the water? Heavy blood splatter on the table.
Doesn't look right.
Really? Doesn't belong to this thread. Huh. All right, then. Do some more investigating here. Well, let's go looking around. Got anything else to say about the poor bastard? 'Cause that was key information. I'm surprised you knew Nightingale. I'm surprised you're even real. How are you real?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end.
Correct.
Got the boot pretty quick after that.
That is in fact what happened. It's why he's drinking. at the start of Alan Wake. That's a wonderful way to talk about the Alan Wake files, the tie-in novel for Alan Wake, wherein Nightingale's backstory is revealed. He went off the deep end and started to drink on the job, follow, novelists like Dan Brown and Tom Clancy and all that, obsess over Alan Wake in the hopes that the Dark Presence's power could rewrite his mistakes and bring his partner back to life. That was the original motivation he had. And then once he discovered that he was in over his head, he just wanted to shoot Alan Wake to death. So
what
yeah.
happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia.
He was fired,
He had
remember?
some wild ideas in his head. Chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Damn straight. Yeah, that's incredible. How they open the game up with the conclusion to one of the only loose ends they didn't tie up in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. They never addressed what happened to Nightingale. Now we know. The darkness just kept him for a while. Spat him out when it was done.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Please stop saying pattern and triangle.
Something this town wants to forget.
Wow. I would imagine.
That's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
Gotta piece it together. Check the icon in the corner. Have you noticed that the icon for Saga's Mind Palace is a combination of the Bureau saving icon briefcase in Control and the manuscript page from Alan Wake 1? It is both. That is brilliant. All right. Put that on there. There it is. Are you looking forward to Max Payne HD? There he is down there. There's Max Payne HD. We got our preview. Thanks, Case. I love that his name is Casey.
Ex-FBI came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Didn't work out for him, unfortunately. I gotta say, I admired Nightingale for firing on Alan Wake immediately. Don't get me wrong, I like Alan Wake in spite of his hipster nature, but I also would have fired on Alan Wake if I knew he had the power to rewrite reality going into it. Remember, when Nightingale shows up in the first game, he's in a police car, not an FBI car, riding with Sheriff Breaker, because it turns out Nightingale was never in the FBI. Not for a few years, at least. If you read the Alan Wake files, or watched my Let's Play, watch my Let's Play! Watch my Let's Play! Skippy and I had such a great time. It's my favorite Let's Play I've done, I think, besides Dead Space. They're tied. Skippy and I had great fun with that Let's Play, and in it, I talked about the Alan Wake files, in which all of this was revealed, and it was sad for the poor man. On the other end, we learned literally nothing about the killers except they like beer. The killers like to get crunk. So, yeah, we've got some frustrating not quite clues. Footprints, blood splatter, and the heart on the table. They were caught in the act, essentially. They didn't get to take the heart and run.
Boot prints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
How about cut us, interrupt us? I'm gonna say this was not just premeditated. I'm gonna say they meditated a lot on this one. They had time for an entire koozie of beer. They had a whole entire, like, a cooler full of the stuff. Yeah, there you go. Staking out that spot. But it doesn't seem like these are the ones that are staking out the general store. Those are two different parties. There you go.
Planned for the murder to happen here. passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
Why now? That's a good question. Hang on. I agree.
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
That's good technique. That's real good technique. Hey, he's already dead. I don't think he'll mind if you profile him just a little bit. After all, we saw Nightingale in the first game. He was pretty stereotypical. Wow. What do you folks think of this so far? I mean, this has blown me away. It really has. I see something examinable.
This mug always cheers me up.
oh, that's adorable. Oh, that is. Oh, her child loves her. She is the world's best mom since Celine Vassos. Oh, that's adorable. Not the worst mom. Hey, look, the Greater Washington area. I bet it's lovely this time of year. In the mind of a killer. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho! Whoa, don't leave that there! Saga? Saga, do you have anything to tell us about how that book is called In the Mind of a Killer? Oh, hey, look. Hey, look at In the Mind of a Killer. It looks like the ashtray maze and a whole bunch of other shit. Oh, very good. I'm just expecting a copy of The Sudden Stop to be here. Oh, hang on. Hold that thought. Saga, what are you doing with that TV? That's a 2010-ass LCD. Her LCD here is very Alan Wake 1. Maybe it's going to show an advertisement for Verizon batteries at some point. She's having takeout in her mind? That's awesome. I wish I could do that. Dude, I wish I solved enough crime cases to use my brain, like, to eat ramen. Look at this. She's got her certificate in her mind palace.
High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
The Mile High Strangler case. Meritorious achievement to Agent Saga Anderson. Hey, no relation to those Finnish dudes with the hammers and the guitars. Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. All right. I wonder if we'll hear from her again sometime. Cool. Oh! Look at that! Look at that lamp! That lamp is a Nordic walking shoe. That lamp is that lamp is one of those ice walking shoes. I just thought I'd point it out. Anytime I see Nordic walking, I lose my mind. Oh, this is awesome. The way they stack up along the case. This is gonna get great. I bet it's gonna get complex. I guess that's true. If this isn't just her own mind palace, if it's a copy of the field office and all of that, you know, cozy Cauldron Lake Lodge or what's so called on the black site the FBI's using, fair enough. I guess that's why there's a water cooler in her mind palace for when she gets mind thirsty. Is she having some Finnish beverages over here? What she got? Oh, an entire wine rack. And pistols. Oh, this has got to be... You know what? This has got to be Alex Casey's corner of her mind palace. Whiskey and pistols together. Does she allow Alex Casey into her mind palace?
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softie Casey is.
I bet he is. It's good to finally get to know him, genuinely. I like that when you look at the whiskey, she mentions Casey. Like, if this is her mind palace and this is the field office, this would be where Casey hangs out in the real world version of it. So, yes, they've just confirmed for us this actually is Casey's hangout spot over here. I adore this so far. Unbelievable, the level of detail in here. Look at this radio. This is from the first game. These radios would, you know, the ones with the antenna up that would light up green. You could interact with them to hear, what was his name? at the radio tower. Pat Baker, I think was his name. You could hear the radio man doing interviews on radios just like this one. I will always remember that blinking green light. Wow, man.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
That's bad luck! What are you doing? You're condemning this man. You're going to be great partners in crime solving. But the problem is that you are just cursing the poor guy and you don't even know it. What, did you break a mirror as your second prank? Oh, you could just profile from anywhere. You don't gotta walk over. That's awesome. Oh dear diner! What's the menu? Dude, they got bacon cheeseburgers at the Oh Dear Diner. We finally get to know what the Oh Dear Diner serves up. $4 hamburgers? That's not bad. Oh, look at that. Read what that says. That says the Big Buck. Oh my god, they're fantastic! Deer Fest! Deer Fest! Deer Fest! Deerlicious drinks! It's so bad! Oh, yeah. Look at that up there. The devil is in the details. You guys, I'm in love with this already. You don't give a shit if I just do a classic Let's Play of this game part by part after streaming it already. Tell me right now that you don't give a damn if I ask Skippy if he will do that for me, and I will do it immediately. Because, folks, I have not looked forward to a video game in a decade as much as this one. I'm blown away just standing here. I really am. More Wake! Oh. You'll see more Wake. Alright. We'll get it formal. We'll get a formal one. Oh, folks heartily encourage it. I didn't mean for that to come across as an interest check. That was a semi-rhetorical question because I really would love to do it, but thank you for the responses anyway. I didn't mean that as like an attention-grabbing thing. I genuinely am so excited for this. Let's do it. Alright, Saga. Let's figure out why the hell they did this to poor Nightingale. Like, what did he do? He tried to kill Alan Wake, who deserved it. Alan Wake was accidentally rewriting the world into darkness and he didn't know how to stop it. I would fire bullets at the man too, unfortunately. I would shoot him in the leg or something and ask him questions when he's in jail. Remember how they tried that in Alan Wake 1 and then this happened to Nightingale? Yeah. Oh. Thank you guys. That makes me feel better. I haven't been streaming much this week because I've been having anxiety problems, and hearing that you folks would like to see that, it makes me very happy. Genuinely. Alright, time to get back to the macabre then. That was a nice break while I assessed the game so far. I love it so far. Let's see. Time to profile. Let's start with the ritual murder, I would say. Listen to those sounds. Those are some Alan Wake-ass darkness noises.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim.
Yep.
Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home.
Oh.
Somebody's home.
Control-ass visuals.
Random act of violence. This was a ritual. A Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Yep. His dark heart. Remember what they said at the beginning of the first game? Do you remember what they were talking about? They were talking about cutting the dark parts out of you. I gotta imagine that this is a Twin Peaks exactly type of situation. It is happening again. But like Twin Peaks, literally, in that there are copycats just as powerful as the original, hoping to enact it again.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark.
It's an ocean.
He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Just like the other victim. I love it. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about what we just put together? I just noticed something. Without anything supernatural happening, she could have put that together just fine, based on what we were talking about earlier. The body that had crawled out of the lake, bloated and drowned, the stab wounds. It's perfect. Nightingale fits all of the previous victims such that what she just said is a perfect guess. That's brilliant. No supernatural element involved. This is Deadly Premonition style, in the best of ways. Huh. Oh no, it's Soma style. A copy of a copy of a copy. Alright. Well. Yeah, Nightingale crawled out of the lake all goopy. I'm glad I was in control of the man. I steered him to his final destination. It was like a deer running through the woods himself. Ooh.
From the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Orange peel. You're right, Einsamler. They're talking like a combination of the darkness and hiss. He's saying things that are relevant to Nightingale, but like the hiss, telling you commands and directives. You cannot go to the lake until he says to. You are a worm through time. I'm Nightingale and my fucking life really sucked and then I died. Whoa. Well, Casey? We've solved the Casey. It's a cold Casey after all. It's a real cold
somehow.
Casey.
Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
Thornton, it was so good. This is finally Thornton. After a decade, I finally got to know what Thornton and Mulligan looked like. And as a fanboy of Alan Wake, it's so good to finally see these guys and to see they're wearing Sheriff Breaker jackets. I'm a big fanboy of this series. It's wish fulfillment for your pal CJ. Unbearably gorgeous. Look at this.
One of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me.
There you go.
What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
It's getting more Alan Wake. Look at this fog. I feel like I'm about to be kidnapped by Slender Man at any moment. Agreed, Geofalajor. The atmosphere this is oozing is incredible. There. Is that where Alan ends up going through the lodge following the yellow paint? A concrete building that you go through on the... That is it! Oh my god! Oh my god! I recognize where we are! Do you know where we are? Okay. We found an advertisement for Mirror Peak, which gave us a description and a view of the peak, which is where Alan goes to meet the serial killer that he thinks has kidnapped Alice, only to find out that that guy was an avatar of the darkness. Alan falls off a cliff, but just before that, he rounds the cliff through this really old cabin that collapses on top of you. It's a really cool set piece. Is that where we are? That's insane to me. I mean, if I walk in here and it's the same goddamn location, I'm going to lose my mind.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Are you serious? Look at this damn thing. Things have changed, man. Look at the path over there. I can't believe that I know where we are. That they gave us shit to tell you where you are. Oh. Like, even if it's not the literal location, the fact that we're actually at Mirror Peak and they remembered what it was called enough to model it is nuts to me. Wow. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. I don't want to fucking go in there. Not a chance. Barbara Jagger, are you home? Get that flashlight ready, Saga. Okay. Hey, it's creepy as hell in here, and like a bad cabin owner, she keeps her wood piled inside. Hey, it was not this windy when we were standing out here a second ago, and oh! Wow, they say Barbara Jagger was a witch, all right. I don't think any of this is true. This has gotta be a tourist attraction. This isn't the cabin I remember. Remember how Cauldron Lake is a tourist destination? Cauldron Lake is a tourist destination, and I've gotta wonder if this is even real, because Barbara Jagger was not a crazy witch, voodoo, Wiccan. She was a completely normal woman. Let's keep this in mind about Barbara Jagger. She may be gone, but not forgotten.
Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
To see Sam Lake's face paired with James McCaffrey's voice, spouting noir dialogue again. Feels good, man. Look at that Washington-ass tree. I'm in love. I'm in love, man. I love the text pop-ups. They're just like the first game, but even more impactful.
No trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
Oh, yeah! I remember walking through one of those in the first game, and hey, I've done it in real life. I've driven a car through one of those. They really do get that big.
A witch with no heart.
Oh, there she is! It's Barbara!
Echo of Al murder.
There we go. Barbara Jagger has been turned into a tourist attraction. I feel so bad for her right now. That is a cutout where people can put their face on a hike and take funny photos of Barbara Jagger, the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Knowing what actually happened to her, that her heart was broken by Tom the Poet. That hurts. That hurts. Wow. Whoa, what a useful interface. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape. And yet, there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, He accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree. Over yonder, I assume, named the Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was now. She then killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. It seems there have been a couple of rewrites to history. This is not the Barbara Jagger that I remember. No, that's almost correct, but there are a few things that are very wrong there. It was Tom who broke her heart, but remember what happened in Control. In Control, we learned that Thomas Zane is not a poet anymore, thanks to Alan Wake, and I bet that still stands. I bet that change from Control is still real. Let's find out if we're gonna get to see anyone wearing a diving suit. Hey, check this out. Hey, check it out, Casey. Oh, man.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera?
Darn it.
This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano.
I love her optimism.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Hey, everybody loves a good baking soda volcano, okay? When I eventually become a parent, I'm going to have to make that my kid's science project, because I know they'll love it like I love it. Ah! 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 What is that doing here? Ah! Oh, it ripples! Let's look at that after this. What? Hey, what's that over there? I'm gonna pretend I don't see that.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales?
Oh my god!
Come out from the boulder.
It makes no sense.
It's because this is a threshold. I'm gonna guess that Control and Alan Wake had babies, and this is a threshold. Oh wow. Into the dark. Right out of the Witch's Ladle.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Please don't touch it. Can I read it? Can I read it? Oh my god, it is. It's readable. Look at this. It says, the victim was one of their own. The victim was one of their own? Robert Nightingale. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. Gone missing, and Saga will read it anyway. Saga will read it closer. I want to read the little handwritten text because, Nightingale was a dark creature? I guess he was. They turned on each other.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
It's for us. The text is about us.
Oh my
The victim
god.
was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
I'm gonna cry,
And then
dude.
there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
I knew it.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
I mean, wow. I shed a tear. I got misty-eyed.
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us. I should profile Nightingale about this page.
Achievement unlocked! Oh my god, I actually started crying. This is like that moment in Control when he just appeared. Do you remember when we got our update about Barry and I just started like weeping? This game is so important to me. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Creativity is alive, my friends. Creativity is alive and well. Unbelievable. Let's keep going. The Chivo sound made me laugh my ass off. I love it. Epic, you suck. Oh my god. Oh. Epic, you suck so bad. Let's profile, baby. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I think this game might have just cured my depression. Holy shit, man. I'm sorry for losing my shit over that, but wow. I mean, what can I say? Video games are alive and well. Let's do it. Let's figure this out. The page. You know not what you are getting into. She has no idea. Alright, listen to that. Listen to that sound.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
The Heart of Darkness, quite literally. You know how we like to talk about the Heart of Darkness around here. We found the literal one. Have we really been playing for almost 2 hours just soaking this in? Unbelievable. Oh, that moment broke me just now. I mean, wow. Like, my shirt's wet. That moment just broke me after like a decade of waiting for it. Here we go. Oof. Is Alan going to read it for us? Oh. Oh, we get to read it. Look at that. Saga is good enough to read through the scratched out text. Alan couldn't. Alan was unable to. Here we go. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. Gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal and bloody ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page. The first page they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Now we're the Threshold Kids. What do you know? Let's join the Threshold Kids. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. Chapter title. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of the impossible mystery presented to them, even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Wow. I hope we get some that are still narrated. And the fact that they aren't narrated now is to lead up to it later. The way that Alan narrated this one in the cutscene, because it wasn't narrated in our journal, was very cool. Oh, my heart. There we go. We got dark creatures materializing out of the woods, like the good old days. All right, stick it on there. Apparently, this wasn't here when we were walking up the path earlier as Nightingale. We walked through a big tree, but I guess we literally walked through it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be frustrated with that too. Huh.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
It sounds like you're barking up the wrong tree, my good lady. Saving that one for the Let's Play. Alright, so we got another thread here. Can we just drop it on the last thread, or does it go below? Sure does. Alright then. Look at the page. Oh, look at the way the page is represented. What a cool interface. This feels very tactile and responsive. Again, reminds me very much of The Evil Within 2 and its intermediary hub area. But it's awesome to see other representations of a safe space in a video game. A mind palace. That concept in other representations.
Found all I can here.
Yeah.
Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Okay. We get to go digging around inside Nightingale this time. Looking forward to it. Hope you brought your rubber gloves, because you didn't bring your hat.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Yeah. Better to examine it out there. The bastards didn't put up a tarp, so he's getting all soggy again. It's unfortunate. While we're here, let's take a look around. We have a couple of things that we could look at here. I mean, we'll probably be coming back here at night, let's be real. But while we're here, before we head back, let's take a look over here. What's this? Like a little campout spot by the witch's hut for some enterprising individual.
That page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. What happens to who? Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter. I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Oh, very good. Going full Resident Evil 4 with it. Their big American script. I like it. I like that she's the type that would be interested in this kind of otherworldly mystery. They are setting up a character here who would be probably pretty surprised about all this, but not too bummed to be a part of it. You know what they remind me of? Mulder and Scully. We've got a regular Mulder and Scully on our hands here, and finally we get the Scully game we always wanted. We get the Scully game. Thank goodness. The Supernatural's not real. There's no way. Prove it.
Kid's lunchbox?
Yes. They were having some fun out here. I'm guessing we've got a regular old camping spot. No heart inside? Are those Energizer batteries? Are those? We got batteries. Wait. Open up your Resident Evil inventory, not the Mind Palace. Open it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Brought to you not by Verizon. You can't tell, but they do not have Verizon energy this time around. No Energizer Bunny in this game. Welcome, XGO. Welcome, my friend, to Atmospheric Walking in the Woods Simulator. We're, investigating side mysteries. Folks who wanted to see the woods and its various attractions. What? That actually says Cold Casey. Whoa. I made that joke a minute ago. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'm with you. I love the Pepe Sylvia corkboard. It's just a wonderful way to piece together the entire story bit by bit. And it's logical for a character like Saga here. Trained FBI agent and all that. That's
an Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Oh my god! Alan Wake and Control are both canon in this universe! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is an unbelievable way to tie everything together. Remember Langstrom talking about the Alex Casey movie? This guy isn't the real Alex Casey. He's just got the same name as the guy. Hey, as someone named CJ, who knows a little bit about following a damn train, holy shit, do I sympathize. This is incredible, and this is definitely a horrible ritual thing. What were they doing here? I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind. This is everything I wanted already. Wow. Welcome, everybody. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. I've thought that in times of stress in my real life. Don't worry, somewhere Alan is writing you. Don't worry, Alan has a plan for you. Remember all of those people that Alan writes to get murdered? Fragments? What are these, a crafting material? Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons. At Casey's desk! Oh my god, look at the name of the gun. The name of the gun is the service weapon. Oh, it's the service weapon. They tailor-made this game for me. Again and again. I'm astounded by this. I'm so glad now that I was convinced by you folks who wanted to see this to do this. This is unbelievable. There's just so many Control references intrinsic to this. And I mean, it's starring Max Payne as Alex Casey. He's officially Max Payne again. Do you know what this means? Before this, he was Alex Casey, the fictional detective Alan Wake wrote. Now, he actually has the potential to be this world's Max Payne again. A normal guy. Who really doesn't like being an FBI. You would be much better on the DEA, Alex. Alex! Oh my god, it's all come full circle! Alex is the partner this time around. Oh, Alex? Alex! Here we go. What were they doing out here? What is this? Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Ha! Some asshole hipster writer. That's who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls. Sunday. Oh no. Oh, he or she got rejected hard. Hide me here. So I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Oh, the pain. I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm gonna find out what. Gonna go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's gonna be epic. Hell yeah, bro. Then again, based on the handwriting, hell yeah, sis. You kill it. Apparently, we got some amateur hikers around here that are looking at all the tourist attractions. Let's remember, the legend of Barbara Jagger was spoiled, and she's not only had her real reputation tarnished, but her fake one too.
I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
Oh. Yeah, she's 14. I love that Casey wants to get a present for her daughter. That's fantastic that Saga's daughter is important to Casey.
This entire area is inside a caldera. This whole mountain used to be an active volcano.
Oh.
Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it.
I'm glad to hear him say that again, even over the radio.
When I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Wow.
That's almost a crime, Anderson.
Hey, buddy.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Fantastic.
Back, Anderson.
I'm sorry. I took a little bit of a scenic route. It's a hiking trail. What do you want from me, Casey?
Hey, you made it back.
I'm just Caseying the joint.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
You don't say. Yeah, we weren't able to go much further. If we wanted to go down to the lake, now was not the time. I can't believe that this is Robert Nightingale. I really can't believe that they just put the man on display. But now that they've shown the face clearly, I really can tell it's unfortunately him. Well, let's question the man, I guess. How would you like to do that, Saga? Saga, what's your preferred method of interrogating a dead man? Are you gonna fringe him? Are you Geralt? What do you do? Ah, gotta get him to the morgue first. Yeah, the guy's gonna get all raisiny if we leave him out here any longer. Makes sense. Could we load this fella up? I got him down from the tree where he was hanging, if you know what I mean. Ace is high.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Deerfest! Deerfest!
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town.
Oh, her son,
Oh,
probably.
I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Gracias, amigo. You know how I love keys to motels in Remedy games. Yoink. Grazie.
Thanks.
You know what? I don't have to say
Get the
thanks.
car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
I would love to, Alex. See you later, Nightingale. It was wonderful to see you again. That was gonna be my first speculation, but the baldness gave me, I don't know, conniptions. The darkness stole his hair. Wow. What a way to open the game. Let's get back up there. Makes sense. Makes sense they had keys locking off all of those sheriff warning gates from the opposite side. Good tutorial. Oh, you see how long it took her to do that? Alex? Alex? Let's pay real close attention here, buddy. In case we're wandering through the dark anytime
Seems like
soon.
a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Well, that's the unfortunate part, is that it's Bright Falls. Unless they've all had their memory wiped, they've seen this all before. They might just not be so willing to talk about it after last time. Oh, it's wonderful how you can walk ahead of him or let him walk ahead of you. They don't care. No more are the days of just following someone around and they stop when they're 20 feet ahead so that you can't separate in any way. Take a look at this. Power station of some
I think I saw
kind.
something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Yeah, we can separate from one another and take a look at all kinds of stuff. What have we here? More party goers.
Again.
Another
These
lunchbox.
out here.
Oh man, we've got cairns. Take a look. Yeah, this looks almost like the lunchbox that contains the clicker. We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. I like it. Have a heroic day. I gotta wonder what horrible thing these are gonna say when we put them all together. Oh, stopping to find the collectibles is kinda awesome. It's very natural. They're using structures inside the woods to draw your eye from the trees. Reminds me of Resident Evil in a way. It's very well done. This is a great game so far in terms of visuals. I mean, it's unbelievable how much foggier it got. Look at the weather. Oh, wow. The way the clouds are actually moving in and out as the rain came and went. That was very cool. Left a bunch of shitty RTX puddles behind for us to step through. Damn it. Gonna get my FBI boots all wet. I do like that Casey is basically the personification of the FBI agent who has worked for the FBI a little long.
Altogether
A
yet.
little too long.
Heart removed. Tripod. Tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe.
Whoa.
And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Almost certainly, I would imagine. Casey over there practicing his bullet time dives like the good old days. You know, back when he was a DEA agent before he joined the FBI. Good for you, Casey. You're still spry. I like hearing Max Payne go, huh, huh, I'm an old man. Huh. Oh, I love the dynamic these two have so far. I can't wait till he gets eaten at the end of the first chapter, this poor man. I gotta say, you are nothing like the other Alex Casey. Alan Wake would never write someone like you. And that's a compliment. Well, here we go. I'm in the way of the UI, but it don't matter. I'll show you the icons if they're important. I think we can examine them a little closer. Again, good tutorializing on what we're gonna need to do here. Oh my god, Nordic walking! Right side, Nordic walking. And there's a weird little path over here on the right. Sam Lake, I'm gonna go do some Nordic walking. Oh my god, it's
I'll look
Nordic
around.
walking.
See you in a bit.
Take your time.
This is awesome. Hiker's gone missing. And is that another manuscript? Oh, it's not. I thought it was a manuscript. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. Bucktooth Charlie? What? Oh. I've finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over, with the proper gear and skills which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common wildlife. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. Yeah, oh, about like the ominous whispering saying we will kill you in the shadows? Yeah, probably. That's probably something to be concerned about. The sounds are getting closer. Oh fuck, it's Ted the Caver. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in the fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs. Kept my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. Oh man, this fella might have spotted Nightingale and not known it. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible, and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Look at that. Do you know what we just got? This is a manuscript story not written by Alan. These would be like 4 manuscripts. Excuse me, written from Alan's perspective. I don't know, I can imagine, right? Imagine what we just read where it's like, the hiker moved inland, seeking the stunning birds and observing the foliage, crackling leaves and branches underneath, leaving the perfect trail for a serial killer to follow through the shadows. Imagine that instead. It's brilliant. How that's an Alan Wake-ass story that we just got. This person's dead as all hell. They're like way dead. Hey, Alex.
Maybe I should call David. See how Logan's doing.
They're fine, Anderson. What's got you so worried?
I just feel bad being gone so long.
Huh.
I've never taken a case this far from them.
They can manage without you for a few days.
Just a few. David Anderson. What, you mean the fella from Metal Gear? Oh no, that's Donald Anderson, isn't it? The DARPA chief or whatever. Ah, darn it. If only Sigint was in this game. Oh, I love it. I love how we can, in fact, go hiking through the woods or take the path. That's good tutorializing. That's real good tutorializing. Back to the car, then.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Mission accomplished, folks. Wow. I'm very impressed with this so far. Oh, look. We missed a point of interest all the way over there. We'll probably visit it later, I would imagine. This map was far too big for us to just visit it the lone time, but who knows? Maybe we could have gone full Alan Wake and gotten a look at I don't know, the surrounding environment. We'll find out under the cover of night, maybe. Yeah, FBC station. That, was that tower we checked. The, radio tower. It was an electrical station. I assume it was. It had, like, an emergency shelter? Wait. FBC. Federal Bureau of Control. FBC? Digamma.
I want to look around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
You wait by the car. Alex. We'll have some coffee in a minute. I'm gonna go examine this building a little closer, because I just assumed it was a generic electrical station. It is an electrical station, but it ain't generic in any way. Let's go look at that again, because I absorb control references into the fiber of my very being, and we are the FBCI, after all, but this is making some weird sounds. I guess the FBI would know the FBC, wouldn't they? Oh, there it is! That's the logo! This is the property of the FBC, and there's the logo! We found it! Oh my god! The first solid Control reference! Oh my god, I'm clipping it right now! I'm clipping it right now! I'm clipping it right now! Oh my god! Wow! There it is! This is like when we found the sudden stop in Quantum Break years ago! Oh my god, I walked right by this! I love this game. Everything. Incredible. Keeping an eye on the lake. They were. That's how they knew that Alice washed ashore in the DLC. They're right down the road. I can't believe it. We found the spot where I guess they were having their little lookout before they discovered Alice Wake. Oh my god. That is neat. That's more than neat. That's mind-blowing. Wow. Well, back we go. It's wonderful that it's just like the original game. You can take your time just walking through the woods if you like. There's no rush.
Get lost, Anderson.
In a manner of speech, I got found, my friend. I found the continuity. Shall we take a trip to Bright Falls? I hear it's nice this time of year. I hope this is making the playthrough special for you folks, because it is for me.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Maybe she lives in New York. Coffee thermoses, baby!
Need to swing
Dear
by the
fast!
From the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
I'm gonna cry again! Don't do it! Don't make me cry a second time! Look at that dude in that
Diner's just up the
stupid
waterfront.
costume!
Keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Look at that man in that stupid costume. This is the 81st annual Deer Fest. I love that it's still been going on. I mean, it's been flooded, but there it is. To quote Pink Floyd, isn't this where we came in? Wow. Oh, the church! Oh my god! Everything is still here, and it's so high definition. I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. I can't. I won't do it. I got no more. I got a couple out, but no more. This is... Oh, this building. Look. You get cars thrown at you from this building in the original. Remember? As Alan and Barry, you're running down the street and you're running from a school bus and you go down that road over there to duck into a little store. Oh, and that's where Barry gets his Christmas lights. Oh. I'm barely holding it together. I really am. I mean, this game is so important to me. It really is. Let's do it. Let's keep walking around. Fuck this. This is gonna be different from every other Alan Wake playthrough on the internet. This is, I think, probably one of my favorite video games I've ever played.
Be right back.
We're looking at every environment. Let's just go check out the town. Jaywalking does, in fact, cost lives. Hey, happy harvest, everybody. Look at the clip art. Does that not remind you of my own clip art? 81st Deer Fest. Still going strong, man. Hey, what's up, citizen?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god, she responded. Oh, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy. Look at all this construction equipment and stuff. Oh, that's Bright Falls for you. Look at that axe. I bet that handsaw was used to, I don't know, cut Alan Wake down to size in the last game. Billy's Boatyard, huh? I'm gonna guess he's getting a lot of business these days. What have we here? Yep.
I can't open this with my bare hands.
Makes sense. Yeah, if we want to get into Billy's Boatyard, it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna guess that Billy, perhaps one of the witnesses, will meet at the diner. It's unbelievable that it's the same. Oh! They even remembered the bridge! That's incredible! That is so incredible! In the distance over there is a bridge. It is the first thing you pass under as the ferry goes into Bright Falls at the start of Alan Wake. Unbelievable levels of detail. They remembered everything. Hey there, fella. Enjoying Deerfest? Oh yeah, he sure is. I like that this lady actually said hi. I don't know. It's just those little human details like that. You want to explore Elderwood Palace Lodge? After all, it's in the trees. Look at all these triangles. This is Washingtonian as hell. The hell is this place? We finally get to look at that triangle! Oh, look at the... What is that? What is that? That's not a lambda. What's that symbol? Is that a sigma? I don't know which one that is, but look at it. Oh. Wow. Since the first Alan Wake, weed was legalized in Washington. Thank goodness! That must be why everyone's so chill in this game so far. This building was constructed as a part of one of the early settlements in the greater Bright Falls area. Built in 1898, the building has been in both private and public use throughout the years and has bravely stood the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory, log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. Look at that! Property of the Bright Falls Historical Society. That's some shit out of Red Dead Redemption 2. That's some world building right there. I guess they've got their own, I don't know, they've got their own Bright Falls Masonry Association. Neat. They took apart this place log by log and rebuilt it downtown. That's pretty cool. I love the handicap accessible ramps. That's pretty rad. Oh, look at the pumpkins. Oh, look at the pumpkins. Deer Fest. Deer Fest. Deer Fest. Knock, knock.
So sleepy.
Oh.
Just a few more days.
Greetings, amigo. Question in the locals. What's up? Oh, Deerfest got...
A few more days.
This poor guy. I got a feeling Deerfest has got him down. I got a feeling there are a lot of people staying at the lodge here. I would imagine there are a lot of people. Oh, of course. You know what this is? It's the lodge from Twin Peaks. This is, I see. Hey, you know what? Where's Audrey Horne arguing with her father about business dealings tearing down the forest? Wow, what a scenic place. I just love the guy mumbling to himself, lost in a stupor. You know what it almost looks like? Hartman's treatment lodge for the clinically insane artists. Saga don't know how to play the piano, but there's a coffee cup over here. There's an oh dear coffee cup over by the piano. Fantastic. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah! That's a good looking game. But speaking of which, speaking of motels, this looks terrifyingly familiar.
Those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio.
Pat Maine!
Brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And
Pat's still going!
full day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town.
Oh.
Sure, you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So,
This is a radio from Alan Wake 1!
meteorologist for a weather update.
Yes! Go, Pat!
But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery.
Watery, Washington!
Yes? Great.
That was mentioned in Control!
What kind of weather can we expect today? Rain.
Watery, Washington is where Ati was going on his vacation.
How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan.
It's not called Swan Fest.
And everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans.
No.
Right. We'll be right back after
Oh!
the song by the rock and roll sensation National Nightmare.
I'm gonna cry again! Oh! They're still doing it! The radio's still playing licensed music! Oh my god, I'm in love! Oh my god, I'm in love! Yeah! This is the same radio from the first game, with the green light on it that would play your broadcasts. Unbelievable, man! Unbelievable! Oh, how's Annie? How's Annie? Oh! Nice tub. Nice tub, Grover House. Whoa. Dying Light indeed. Wow. I mean, I'm so utterly impressed with this game. All we've done for the past 2 hours is walk around doing detective work, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Wow, man. Ice at reception. That's how you know this is Washington. Oh, hey, fella. Fan of rock music? I'm in love with this so far. I seriously am. The fact that it's so detailed, it's unbelievable. Wonder which dev this is. Which dev is this? Whoa! Oh, someone really sucks at darts. Someone is really bad at darts. Huh. Maybe that's Alan. Oh, way to go, Saga. Oh, I love that the radios are loud enough now to hear them. No telekinesis to move them around with us. What have we here? Huh, look at this. Find out name of good coffee from diner. Is this Alex's room? I think we may have found Alex's room. Look at his handwriting. I love his handwriting. Very New York FBI agent. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this has gotta be our room. Look at the coffee. We found Alex Casey's room. It's like Max Payne has an addiction to coffee. Oh, I'm in love. Bright Falls record. Oh, look at all the coffee. Poor guy's got a regular addiction. He collected all the thermoses. Side by side, baby. Oh, let's not disturb that one. I've got no idea what to say. Listen to that, man. I mean, I haven't been this happy in ages. I really haven't been. Because so many things have come together to make this work of pure passion, and to be able to show it to you means so much to me. Seriously. I didn't think I'd still be doing this a few weeks ago. I thought I was too scared. Nope.
I can't get through this.
Halloween and our Halloween push has changed things for your pal CJ. I ain't ever given up again. Wow, man. Look at the way that exit sign is lit in the middle, but it fades out at the top and bottom. Utterly realistic. The attention to detail is off the charts. Seriously off the charts. Wow. Can't go into the casino. No casino for us. Oh, I like that there are a few locked doors. Oh, this guy's jamming out to a tune of his own. Oh yeah, get on with your bad self, dude. I like what he's working with. Oh, listen to the water cooler. Oh, look, it's a Nordic water cooler. Nordic water. Oh yeah, the water cooler actually bubbles. Yes. Hey there, buddy. Hey there, homie. Practicing your Finnish tango? What do you think? You think he's doing like a Finnish tango or something? Way to go, dude.
Hey, how are you doing?
Strut your stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, homie? Just looking around. FBI agent checking behind the bar for clues on the recent murders that have happened in your town. I'm sorry that it's not the first time. It's just that oh, listen to this coffee maker. Just saying, it's probably not the first time. It's unbelievable how good this game looks and runs, by the way. Literally, I can't believe my eyes here. Every room is cluttered with detail to the point I feel they must be cheating with culling. When I turn around, the entire game world has got to disappear behind me, or something. It's wonderful. Hello? Deerfest!
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
I like you, Saga. Saga, I like you a lot. Oh, that's cute. And oh, there we are. Who wanted it? Wanted us to check the Mind Palace while we're standing in our office? Here we are. Let's head to the Mind Palace and see what's changed. Bingo bango. Here we are, my friends. Oh, hey there, Mr. Deer. Let's give him a pat. Let's give him a pat.
11 remaining.
Ah! Ah!
11 remaining.
Whoa, Mr. Deer. Can we just stand in the same spot real quick? Because this is one of the coolest mechanics I've seen in a game in ages. How did they do that? Incredible. We have to find 11 more deer heads to give gentle pats to. Well, there we go. By moving Saga around in both worlds, we can now get a direct comparison of them. This is awesome. I love how the desk fan is shitty in both worlds. So, let's take a look. Oh, we've only got 3 of these little manuscript pages, but they stack up fast. I love the sound effects. Listen to how deep that is. It's like I dropped a coin down a well. Oh, man. The way that it's showing us when we have something new in here is so cool. I love how she has the family photos. You're right. If we turn around here, you're right. She's got the family photos in her mind palace. We get to take a look at Logan. Oh. Oh. Oh, your kid's so cute. Oh. Her kid's in her mind palace. You know what? If I had an eidetic memory, that's probably what I would do. I would probably make there be like a little cork board for my, I don't know, job editing video or whatever. And then the rest of my mind palace would be filled with candy and photos of family. And like Hitomi J Cup on like a far room no one can reach. Oh, look at Sam Lake. Look at Sam Lake busting out his culinary skill. Oh, yeah. What else we got in the mind palace? Letters from home?
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Can I? Oh, it zooms in. Okay, it zooms in opposite of where you put the cursor. So we can still read these and the handwriting. Your mom had nice handwriting. Looks kind of like yours. Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dank. Sorry, I had to. Remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love always, Mom. That's sweet. Gone but not forgotten. I like that this is in the Mind Palace too. I would imagine that again, she's got a couple of creature comforts in here for long, long trips. Can we turn on the TV? Watch the Energizer Bunny go nuts on Verizon? I don't know. Maybe they may have removed that functionality. Hey, I'm glad that she's got some green herb in here though, now that it's legal. You know what's funny? You know who she reminds me of? Michelle Payne. I have a feeling that we are playing as Michelle Payne, Max Payne's wife. Bear with me here. If Saga is married, and we don't get to see her husband and child, her, you know, daughter, her husband David, somewhere far away, isn't an FBI member, and so wouldn't know the cases that she gets up to out here in Washington. And, well, her partner is Alex Casey. Sam Lake, voiced by James McCaffrey, Max Payne. What if we're playing as Max Payne's wife in this game in a funny roundabout way? Not literally, because, hey, Alex Casey is married to the job. But I'm just saying that Saga's resemblance to Max's wife, finding the Valkyr case, for example, with no knowledge of her own family, even though Max was in the DEA too. You gotta wonder if it's an intentional comparison. Feels like a reach to me. But I'd like to see Remedy come full circle in that way. I really would. Oh, I love it. How all the evidence is gone, but the takeout containers are still here. I'm gonna guess they share these. Right. So, here we are. Do you see that? Next to Saga's head? Watery, Washington is where Ati was going on his vacation, and it is marked on my map as a point of interest. Are we running to Ati? Are we gonna run into Ahti just hanging out in a sauna over in Watery, Washington? Cause like, this map was in the first game, and then they brought it into the world of Control. Wow. I guess this is where all the victims were found then. Number 3 was the one that washed right up. Let's see. Number 1 was the one that had the tattoos over in Watery. Number 2 was here in Bright Falls, at his own home. Oh, this is interesting. This is giving us more information. Oh, look at this. This is from the first game. There you go. There's Mirror Peak. Cauldron Lake Lodge. And then there's... Oh, look. Look. All of Alan Wake 1 is here. All of Alan Wake 1 is here. Look. Even the motel. Do you remember that the motel that you drive by on the way to the Anderson farm? There's just a random motel you pass through. Even that is marked here. Unbelievable, man. The Bright Falls Quadrangle. Don't call it a quadrangle. It's been here for years. Oh. Oh, man, this is wonderful. This is just awesome. The level of care and attention to detail.
It won't open.
What? We gotta call the janitor. I'm an FBI agent. Come on, what? You're not gonna give me access privileges in my own scout office? This is my home away from home. This is where Dale Cooper meets up with, Hawk and all of the others at the Twin Peaks Lodge to talk about the owls. We need to talk about the owls. Maybe later, I suppose. This fella just, dancing with myself, oh yeah, I'm dancing with myself. You go, fella. I wonder what he's humming. Oh my god. Is that he's humming the Finnish tango. Can you hear it? Hum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. He's humming the Finnish tango from Control, I think. Bum, bum. I fucking can't believe it. He's actually, this guy played Control, apparently. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm aghast. I'm astounded. I guess that guy knows Finnish. What have we here? Thank you. I am very glad we came in. We could participate in some Nordic walking. Bum, 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 bum. Unbelievable. Is that something we can look at in our mind palace? No, but we can listen to the radio now. What do you got, Pat Maine? Oh, this can play any of the... Oh my god. Folks, we can play any of the music that we've listened to in the Mind Palace. Oh, if only it stayed playing and we could walk around. I love the way it stops, though. That's such a good effect. The tape ending. This is blowing my mind already. It seriously is. Hey, happy Deerfest, fella. It's almost over. Deerfest is almost over. Wow. All right, then. So, we got so much more to see. I'm just gonna keep exploring, I suppose. This was awesome. The fact that it's called Elderwood, fitting for this game's mythology and the first one's. The fact that this is a building they reconstructed. It's a very Washingtonian thing. Selling ferry tickets over here, and look at all those life preservers. It's lovely.
Welcome back, Anderson.
It's good to be back. I know you're interested in the coffee, my friend, but we've got time, because I'd just like to stand here and admire this for a moment. These fellas. I've seen men like this spinning signs outside of a Little Caesars, dressed as Caesar, with a little laurel around their head. And all I can ask, right, is like, if you have that job, shouldn't you just be proud of it? Because, like, if you're the Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos, the collectible from the first game, that really is an honor, in my opinion. Because at least you're not back in the kitchen making pizza and coffee. Or I guess pie and coffee, as it were. It's a job you have to own. I agree. I think I might know where Tor and Odin might be staying these days. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's a nursing home over there, huh? Just through the woods. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All of our maps are combined. There's a second map? There's so many maps. Deerfest! Deerfest! Oh my god, it's Clay Stewart. Clay owned a clam house? I didn't know that. I gotta stop by Clay's Clam House. Oh, look at all these locked doors that it's marking for me. You guys want to go around the block for Auld Lang Syne? We're spending like 3 or 4 hours here just walking through Alan Wake like it's fucking The Witness. I could not care less. I am blown away by this. Let's take a trip through Bright Falls during the day. I've always wanted to. Hey there. People in the Pacific Northwest are kind, I gotta say.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds?
Zilch, but someone left a gross surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They were nuts.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger. That's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
I like the conversation that they're having here. Nice flannel, fellas.
You weren't kidding. Not on the surface, at least.
Or in the public eye.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to that one later, for sure.
What was that about things happening out of the public eye? I loved it when the FBI agent walked up, he shut up. Oh, this game rules.
I guess we should get back to work.
Those dishes won't clean themselves.
Oh, fuck my life.
It's so nice to have a boring job in the world of Alan Wake. Mayor Setter? Really? There's an election going on in Bright Falls.
Mayor
Really?
Setter won't roll over on the issues.
What are the issues? What are the issues that are plaguing Bright Falls? Tell me about them. Vote for Setter. I don't know if I want to do that. Because when the sun sets, bad things happen. Setter's an unfortunate name for a politician. Huh. This is a tiny little advertisement station. Look at this. Hang on. Look at this little thing. It's like a lemonade stand almost. Oh. Oh my god. They really did model the level exactly the same as the original. You fight through here with Sheriff Breaker and Alan Wake, remember? on the rooftop, you climb down a ladder and run through this very parking lot to leave. That's amazing. That's so amazing. That they bothered to... Even this shed. I recall this shed. They must have used the original Bright Falls exactly as a map for making the new one. The level of detail here is just off the charts. It really is. What's up, fella? What you putting up here? Deerfest! That's right. They have the deer hunt competition. That's where all of the rifles came from in the original game. The reason there were rifles all over the place in the woods for Alan to use is because Deerfest was on. And so the deer hunt was going. A radio. Oh, can't use this one. It ain't glowing green. What's up, Saga? Can't go inside? No point. I'm not running from dark creatures from beyond my imagination. I mean, this is unbelievable, the amount of flannel I'm seeing. That is a pair of plaid.
Mystery business of yours
Oh,
going?
yeah.
We missed you at trivia night.
You did? How badly?
Stop avoiding the question, Mark.
Mark, you're a weirdo. Mark, what the hell were you doing? Wait a minute. Mark's not one of those fellas, was he? Hey, Mark. Hey, in the intro of the game, those fellas murdering that guy, wearing deer masks and raincoats, did you see anyone wearing blue flannel underneath that coat?
You know,
I didn't.
I have been up to a little something.
Whoa!
You know those urban legends about that cult operating in the woods?
And a witch haunting the woods? Yeah, I know the scary stories to keep the kids from falling off cliffs
Mind me.
and drowning in lakes.
I think there's more to those stories than they let on. Well, maybe not the which one. But there's definitely something going on. And I'm gonna figure out what.
Oh, you are an idiot! No! You foolhardy man! I'm gonna go into the woods all by myself at night, where there are witches and serial killing cults. No! What are you doing, you fool? Oh my god, look at that wooden swing set. Adorable. I mean, wow. There it is. I wonder if Sheriff Breaker's home. Her son, I would assume. This would be the point at which the Sheriff Breaker from the first game would be about 50, 60. Same age as her father. 45, 50 or so. I don't know how old she was, Sheriff Breaker. But I would assume that the new sheriff is like her son? Or maybe her cousin or something? Extended family. Oh! Oh, they're cock blocking me! But Barry punched a man in the mouth here! Alan got his fist in too? Oh man. Remember when Alan punched Dr. Hartman and went to jail? Over here! This is where Barry got his streetlights! This is it! This, my friends, this hardware store is where it happened! This is hallowed ground. Oh. Look! They're selling life vests still! Good! Get a life vest! Get a life vest? Oh, nuts. Oh. Antique attic and vintage finds. Whoa. Oh, the streets are even named the same. Of course they are, but like, you would be surprised how many games just make the street signs blurry textures.
Can't be the right way.
It's not. Someone mowing their goddamn lawn? Oh, look over there. That's the playground that you go through to fight playground equipment. I guess they're reconstructing the area after several years. Finally. Bank of Bright Falls? I didn't even know they had a bank. But I guess it's a small town. I mean, folks gotta go somewhere because they ain't driving 20 minutes to Walla Walla, Washington. Wow. This is Washingtonian as hell. I love this.
Be clean, if not I.
Who else to protect its citizens from the dangers of unsanitary conditions?
Janitor Man! You keep it up, buddy. Hell yeah! I like your jacket.
Garbage, refuse, call it what you will. I will make it disappear.
Is that Warren? That's not Warren, is it? The best janitor in the world? But, buddy, I believe you.
The world may be drowning in its own waste, but not this town.
Not
as long as I'm here guarding the streets, keeping them safe, keeping them clean.
Trash does not belong in your lives, nor does it belong on the streets, people.
This guy rules. All right, I hope this guy doesn't get turned into a Taken, because he's going to start throwing giant garbage balls at me, like he is, I don't know, Monsoon or something? Wild. Hang on. Wait. You prick. Hey! You're not the sole defender of the Oh Dear Diner. What are you doing over there? Get back to work. If you got time to lean, you've got time to clean. I'm with the chat. What the hell? Guy's stealing all the glory from you, lady. Well, here we are. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
I believe it. Oh, it's my god! It's my god! It's Shawn Ashmore! Quantum Break! It's Shawn Ashmore. Oh my god, it's Jack! Jack Joyce is back! Jack Joyce is back! Oh my god, Jack Joyce is back! I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that because I'm so happy to see him again. Folks, it's Shawn Ashmore as Sheriff Breaker. Oh my god! Look, it's him! It's Jack! How did you get here? Did you use the time knife? He must have used the time knife on Paul Marine.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
My heart!
I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. Don't do it. I'm gonna cry again. I'm good. Oh my god, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm holding it together. I'm good.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves.
He's sipping.
They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Meet you guys down at the
Look through
station.
the case files you sent over, Sheriff.
Let's listen in.
Had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases.
He's so
spiked
much
around
better.
2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's pretty good. We found evidence of folks that had been inside the fence first, though. So, we're a little bit ahead of the local constabulary already as FBI. I gotta pause here for a second. I just gotta pause here for a second. I'm overwhelmed. I mean, again, Alan Wake is such an important video game to me. The fact that they put this level of passion into everything that we've seen so far is unbelievable. It's truly outstanding. Oh dear. I miss Rose. Do you miss Rose? We're not gonna see her. You know what's funny? I was about to say I can't wait to see her smiling face. Nope. She's a part of the darkness now.
Can't believe that happened.
Look at this place. It's so much darker without her. Oh, man. Well, I think we can hear our witnesses. Wow. The lights are all off in here. Oh.
Corpses are part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
This is so sad. Oh, wow. This is so sad compared to the first time. Wow. Happy Deerfest, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, hey there. Could we...
Exactly why I hate small towns.
Could we maybe play Coconut? Could we maybe play Coconut? Number 6 on the jukebox? No! The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on! You cannot play Coconut! You officially can't play Coconut. Oh! Look! Look, Take Control is here! Take Control by Old Gods of Asgard is on the jukebox. Take Control and Alone at My Own Wake. Alone at My Own Wake by Old Gods of Asgard. Rock on, Thorin Odin. Look at all of that. The Poet and the Muse is here too. The Poet and the Muse is here. The Something of Something is the last one. The top one is top right. Angers something. There you go. Top left is there. It's Coconut. I love that the lettering on Coconut is completely worn away in the very top left. Coconut is worn away. I'm in love with this series. This developer. Wow. Every reference means so much. Wow. Don't touch. Well, yeah, it's a bear. I'll try not to. I try to avoid those in my daily life. Coffee World. America's top coffee attraction. Adults, $25. Children gain access to Coffee World for $10? Man, getting them started early. Wow. All right. Time to go talk to some unfortunate witnesses. Wait, hang on. Do you fancy a bathroom break? Barbara Jagger is fucking dead, so she's not gonna bother us if we take a bathroom break. Let's do it. Why not? Oh, wow. Yeah. Back in the day, Barbara gave us some advice to watch out for the dark when we went into this very corridor. This is the men's bathroom, but if I recall, Alan had some fun in here. It's changed. The bathroom has changed. There was a mirror in here. Love this temporarily out of order stall. Great. Yeah, they really have let this place go in between games, and it's sad to see it decaying almost. In a good way. Small town Americana, you know? It's leading for a period of revitalization.
It's not opening.
Nope, that's the back way. That's the way Alan goes out in the DLC. Wow. Whoa! Hey, maybe we'll get in here at some point. Here's another bathroom. Oh shit! Lonely Mudkip is right! They changed the bathroom to be unisex, whereas before it was only one or the other. I don't remember which it was, but indeed, in the original game, I think it only had one bathroom. And, well, now it's a unisex one. That's kind of neat. Eat it, Barbara Jagger. The world has progressed without you, Barbara. Oh, don't let me go in here. It's like way dark in here. Ah! Hey, Mr. Deerhead.
Rest easy, buddy.
That one has a nice beard. I like the nice beard that this one's got going on. And let me guess, 10 remaining?
10 remaining.
Wow. Okay then. There we go. We've got our mission. Collect all of the deer. There are 10 of those somewhere. Awesome. I'm gonna guess there's one in every chapter except the first, since it was outside. We saw a deer, a living deer, in the first chapter. I'm gonna make sure to keep checking, because, like, this is insanely detailed. I mean, unbelievable. It really is. So many greeting cards, and I gotta go look at the pie. I must look at the pie. Oh my god. Twin Peaks is hell. They got pie, they got coffee and donuts. Oh, damn. Very good. Yeah, more like Alan Woke, and I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. This game has aged like fine wine, it turns out. Why not French fries, dude? Why not? So yeah, you two have sadly seen some shit, huh?
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd
God,
love
no.
to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Well, there you go. She's taking it easy because, yeah, these poor people happening to have witnessed a cult meeting in the woods, that's something that I wouldn't really want someone to grill me on after seeing it either. There was a naked man having his chest cut open. Well, let's start with the basics. What were you doing out there? I assume camping.
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime.
No!
We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing.
No!
Down the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
And yes, you're right. No, you were right. You were trespassing, and I don't care. The thing I care about more is the part where you're a writer, and this is Cauldron Lake. You need to leave town right now. The Dark Presence is still around. Hartman's Lodge bullshit is still around. This lady could change the world if she wrote a poem. Be careful, lady. What'd you see out there?
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake.
Correct.
He was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives.
Oh,
like some
God,
kind of satanic cult.
Oh, his animation.
And then we bolted and called the cops.
At least she's a non-fiction writer? That doesn't matter, sadly, to the Dark Place. Alan rewrote Thomas Zane from a poet into a movie star and director, and it worked. You can rewrite even real people. So if she was writing a biography, a true crime story, and got a fact wrong, that killer would come back to life. Consider that if she was writing a true crime story at Birdleg Cabin, like Alan was writing a fictional horror story, Stephen King style, this woman's Alan Wake would bring back fucking Jack the Ripper or Jeffrey fucking Dahmer as the Dark Presence. Wild. I love it. Let's keep going then.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks?
The masks and
yeah, her eyes!
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found her. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Well, what was it? Hey, hold that thought. I'll be right back. Profiling live people is kind of rude. It was ruled out as an FBI technique a long time ago, but the funny thing is, as a person of color, you could reasonably assume that Saga here already knows what profiling is, if you could probably imagine. and knows how to do it in a way that's not subjective. That's interesting how Saga, being a person of color herself, kind of enables her to use outdated techniques effectively. Huh. This wouldn't work at all if Saga were white or I were playing as a man, because FBI profiling is really racist historically and doesn't work. And so, using her essentially as the mouthpiece to let me play Francis York Morgan is brilliant. That's really smart, I feel. Like, they're making a point, essentially, with the gender of the character, and I feel like it's really well understated to the point where you could encounter that in the real world, in a way. We met a guy earlier who assumed that Casey was the leader of the investigation because he was the older man. And that just feels very realistic that someone would make that mistake with Saga. She's young, and, well, she's not someone you'd expect to find in the FBI. Again, Remedy really has adapted really well to the changing times. It's really cool. So yeah, this poor guy needs therapy, but he's hiding something. Let's see. I mean, what could they be hiding? What a wonderful representation of them, with that connected eye in the middle. Terrifying. Yeah, these photos are hella spooky. I love them. Alright, well, let's ask about Cauldron Lake first, since they seem to know about the area.
We're at Cauldron Lake.
Oh, the Bookers! The Bookers!
What's there? They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder.
There you go.
The truth.
There you go. I love that she can use her intuition here without anything horror or spiritual being necessary to figure that out. Like, that's something I could have figured out if I knew it was relevant to what she was gonna say, based on what they told me. You know, they told me they were breaking in to write the book. Fine. I don't give a shit about that. I give a shit about the man who was murdered.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
The Bookers.
The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something.
Now that was spiritual.
To one of the cultists.
Okay, hang on. That got a little spiritual. That was something she couldn't have intuited because only we saw that emblem on that guy's neck. Only we saw the symbol from Control. All right. That's interesting.
I need the necklace Tammy found. It's evidence.
That's correct, but how are you gonna get it? Oh, it's time to grill, Saga. All right.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Oh, she's got a Zack. She pressed 1 to doubt.
Told you not to keep that thing, Tammy.
Oh my god, there it is. That is one of the symbols from the doors in Control. The 2 triangles overlapping. Welcome, my friends, back to the alternate Wake universe. Hey, I just want to say, thank you for not lying to a cop, because, like, I've played Disco Elysium, and that can go really wrong for people. Thank you.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
I'm sorry.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe.
No, you don't!
I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl.
You don't live and breathe!
How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me. I don't think I do.
I know you.
And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl? She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No.
That what?
You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
I don't believe that. That was Twin Peaks as hell. Oh, Rose. It's so good to see you again. Rose is the same, unfortunately. Wow. That makes me so sad for her. That none of the lights are on in here. You know what that means, right? None of the lights are on in here because she's an avatar, I assume, of the Dark Presence still. And, you know, it's like how Barbara Jagger herself turned out the lights in the hallway the first time we were here. Oh, wow. Rose, no! Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
There's no relation. There's no relation to the other Andersons. There can't be.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest.
Wow.
Practically everyone will be
Her
wearing
smile.
one.
Good to know.
I love that her smile is just a little bit too wide, like it was in the original game. I mean, it was good to see you again, Rose. I can't believe that she's still here. I'm so sad for her because you can tell by the fact the lights are all dim that, you know, she probably doesn't like them on. Shine the light in her face real quick. How you doing, huh? This is not an interrogation. I'm just checking to see if you're still consumed. Wow, man. Lonely Mudkip points out that Saga's daughter would have been a baby in 2010 at around the time all those other people disappeared. So that's interesting. I'm just gonna keep that in the Mind Palace for later. I wonder what she's humming. Wow. All right.
My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go.
It's so good to see you again, Sean.
Lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class. Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
I love that I'm hanging out with multiple Remedy protagonists. Jack Joyce and Max Payne are in the same room.
Waitress from the diner.
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been.
No shit.
Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name.
Yeah.
It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
You're right. That's consistent with her behavior. Hey, who knows? Maybe, hopefully, the darkness let her go. This is unbelievable. I'm so happy right now.
Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Hey, buddy.
In the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Thornton and Mulligan, my man.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Hey, gentlemen.
Just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Look at them holding the door for a lady.
Right with you, sir. Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Hey, he's got paperwork to do. All right, we've got to explore around. I need to see the exact place where Alan Wake punched Hartman in the fucking face. I need to see where no! Good, let me show the chat where Alan Wake did the deed and broke Hartman's fucking nose. Ahti? No, you can't be Ahti. You're cleaning up all those RTX reflections. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake! One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. Oh, they've got some Left 4 Dead graffiti here. A spat between two police officers, or maybe a police officer and the janitor. I wonder who's smuggling the TP. Who's smuggling the TP out of here? Yeah, who is fighting the clog? Oh yeah, here we go. This is where Nightingale was eaten. Right there was the last time we ever saw Robert Nightingale.
They locked up an innocent man.
What? I'm sorry? It wouldn't be the first time they've done that. They did that in the other game too. There was a drunk guy in here that was talking about the darkness. What do you mean?
I swear I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but like, they don't usually...
You're a lying bunch of bastards.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Me, right?
Are you okay, fella? Fella's not okay. Well, it would be wonderful if you explained to me why you were in here instead of just griping. You know, it's that kind of thing where I can decide for myself using my mind palace whether you're guilty or innocent. I have the option, buddy. But it is funny how it's just like the original game. There is a man in here who believes he's been wrongly imprisoned. Maybe it's his fashion sense. It's very Washingtonian. With that mustache, he looks like a Washington hipster. It's true. Letting someone steal from the station does make the cops look very bad. You're not wrong. But that's the thing. If I were a police officer, I feel like I would probably be entitled to a free pen or some free toilet paper from my workplace. Like, I used to steal from my workplace toilet paper and pens, and I worked in a hospital, so I'm no one to talk. I'm a very bad person to defend this police officer's practice, because I'm a thief myself. You should absolutely steal from your corporate overlords at work. They can replace the toilet paper with infinite toilet paper. I just want to say, by the way, I'm on the case. In case you were wondering. Fellas, I'm on the case of the missing TP. Oh, look, it's Leon Kennedy. First day on the job here. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Welcome to the Arklay Mountains. Yeah, sure. Just keep looking around, Saga. Why not? May find another deer to fest up. We're gonna fest up with those deer. Mess them all kinds of up. Oh, hey, folks.
Agent?
Howdy. How you doing? You look like the OG Seraph Breaker a little bit. Where's Sarah at, anyway? I gotta wonder. This does remind me of Twin Peaks Season 3, how they enter and there's just a new Sheriff Truman.
Taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
It's true. I really would like your cooperation. And the thing is, it's not required to like me. But, like, following the law is something that we all do around here. If you'd like to shoot dark creatures...
I don't know about you folks, but I don't care for all these gruesome murders and whatnot right here in our wholesome little town.
But they're evil.
Not
They're
what I
creatures
signed
from the
up.
abyss.
This line of work is not for the faint of heart.
Faint of... Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, she just called you soft, dude. She just called you soft, buddy. How long you been on the force to deserve treatment like that?
Oh dear.
Oh my god, it's TV shows.
I'm lost in the woods. You only had a tour guide also. It's bear season.
Yes!
Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences. At affordable prices.
The bad green screen!
I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions.
Like Cauldron Lake.
It's true, Yanko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. Oh, wow. You think of everything. Take you anywhere.
He's a Resident Evil character. He's got bolt cutters.
Hiking through the Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Brightfall Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak.
Oh!
The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Call that number! Call the number! Call the number! It's a 555, but is 202 a valid number? I want to call that number right now! What was the number? I have to be able to go there. Saga? Go to your mind palace! Saga! The TV in your mind palace! Oh, Saga. Kick back with the boob tube. Oh, we gotta watch the whole thing again. Someone tell me the phone number, and I will call it live on stream. I want to know what the hell that number is and if it's real. We've been playing for like 3.5 hours. I'm gonna alt-tab and take a look at my own VOD to find the number. This is awesome, this game. I mean, the fact that the TV shows are back just speaks to the level of passion that's going into this. It's unbelievable how we've been playing almost 4 hours and we haven't pointed a flashlight at a damn Taken even once. It's unbelievable. Fuck the government, baby! I mean, it's unbelievable. There you go. Oh! Ein Sandler got it for me. I'm getting my phone. Let's call it right now. Saga! Saga, you're making a phone call. Way to go, Ein Sandler. Open up my stream manager here. Let's make that phone call. Sorry for the, I'm sorry for the hitches, but I gotta open up my stream manager here to do this. There we go. Alright, let's go. See if it's a real number. I hope it's just some random guy. I hope I'm just calling some random person. It's a 555 number, so it's probably not real. But it's worth trying anyway. 555-0138. It's a real number, and it's busy. It's a real number, and it's busy. Oh, I feel so bad. This says Steve Bench HQ. This is a real number, and it's busy. Oh my god, that sucks for whoever that is. It's a real number. I don't know if it's a Remedy associated number or not, but wow. It says it's a Washington, D.C. area code. I might have to try calling back Steve Bench HQ later. What's Steve Bench? Steve Bench looks like a showcase speaker in generational consulting. I don't think this is the real man that I'm looking for. He's got a LinkedIn. Yeah, it's true. This is the wrong Washington. That's Washington, D.C. Oh, wow. I mean, that... I don't know whose number that could be, but wow. All right. So, what do we do? We've been playing for 4 hours, and all we've been doing is investigations. I'm going to play this for the rest of the night. Would you mind if I took like a quick 5-10 minute break to calm down and de-stress from the anxiety and just, I mean, contemplate? I think we should. It's been about 4 hours. I can't believe it has been. This has been flying by. I really need to express to you folks that there is something in this. Let's go to the starting soon so I'm full screen here. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Oh, it's all the smoke. Oh, hang on. Oh, it really doesn't like that. All right, well, we'll go back to the game here so I can talk real quick. Because some folks are heading off to bed. Real quick. Thank you. Thank you, folks, for sticking around this evening to watch the live Virgin experience of Alan Wake 2. I can't wait to see where it goes from here. I cannot wait. I just want to show you something real quick. I've had my gun this entire time. I've had my gun, and I can equip it. I assume she won't pull it out in here, but just letting you know that you're an FBI agent with a Glock 17 right off the damn bat is awesome. As a way to say, you're not Alan Wake. If darkness shows up, you can defeat it. Alan is the one that's going to have trouble. So, let's pause here and go to the BRB. Maybe that'll be okay. Oh no, it hates it. I gotta turn off my fog on the splash. Oh god. My whole computer is choking right now. Sorry if the sound is stuttering. Here. Okay, here. We'll do this instead. Because I would like to get up for a second. Ein Samler, Shay Kun, thank you for joining me. Genuinely. And thank you to everyone who's stopping by this evening. It's good to see you. I will see you folks in just a minute for more of Alan Wake 2. I'm going to go to studio mode real quick and turn off those fog effects that I have on my BRB, because they are video files that are hundreds of megabytes. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, believe me, I am. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I've cried multiple times, you know? That's the thing is, like, the last time I think I cried on stream was when you folks raised $900 so that my girlfriend could get a heart scan, a deep therapy heart scan. And through that, she discovered that she had arrhythmia. So I just want to let you know that when you stun me, when games stun me enough that I cry, it's the most genuine thing. I'll just be personal about it. I grew up being told, essentially, that it was okay to cry, but it meant that you weren't really strong. A lot of people did. A lot of people probably grew up that way, and I was one of them, where I was told, like, oh, it's okay to cry if you're okay with being a big old baby. And that's something that gives people anxiety and depression about letting their emotions out. But I've been hooting and hollering on this stream the whole goddamn time because I just feel their passion. Remedy's passion. And like, I hope it comes across because no one should have to be the way that I was when I was younger, holding in my emotions because I was told that it was what you should do. And I am glad that I didn't listen. Fuck all that. Fuck all that, everybody. I'm glad I didn't listen, and I feel like no one should listen to detractors that tell them, hey, you're feeling too much. You need to stop. Fucking why? Why would you stop feeling things? Telling you, love is what makes this world continue to function, and it will continue to function, I think. Thanks to love. Love for the art, love for what you do, love for the people around you. It matters, folks. There we go. How about some police station ambiance as we hit the BRB, huh? I don't know if these folks are gonna talk.
Done with all this
Oh, they are.
business yet. I have a breakfast bagel waiting for me.
We'll stand out here where there aren't any folks. We'll just hang out over here. Oh, you know where we could go? The Mind Palace. Nice ambience for us. All right, folks, I'm gonna get up and stretch, take a breather, and I am going to run a 1-minute advertisement break, which you can just mute or minimize, and it will automatically play for you. And if you're a subscriber, you have a chance to not even see it. With Twitch Turbo, which doesn't have anything to do with me, you won't see it at all. I will start running ads on our BRB so that there are no ads during the gameplay. That makes sense? I had that thought the other day and I was like, oh shit, I hadn't thought about that. If I run an ad when no one's gonna be here anyway, after I say to do standing backflips and shit, then there will be no ads on my stream during the part we care about. I'll play their game if it means that the stream itself is uninterrupted. So, let's all get up, stand up and stretch. Let the screen play whatever it wants, and I will see you folks in a moment for more of Alan Wake 2. Thank you for being here tonight. This means a lot. It really does. Let's keep going. Well, this is officially now an EU-friendly stream. I am looking at the cooldown on the ad thing, and it seems that that's actually a perfect length for our BRB. So, this is the first time I've ever done that. I'm sorry if the ad was annoying. I didn't get to see it. It doesn't show me what it shows you. So, I'm back, and I think that'll work. Because what it says now is that pre-roll advertisements are off, meaning new viewers and non-subscribed viewers will no longer get ads when they watch my stream. So, playing an ad when we're not even here can solve the problem, it seems. What do you think? That's you folks are still here, so I assume you're fine with what we just did. While I get settled in to play the game again, I can run one more to stack up more time for no advertisements. And since that's about the exact time it takes us to take a break, I think that will work. We'll see if folks come and hang out. This is now officially an EU-friendly stream. What do you think about that? I'm thoroughly impressed here. There we go. Alright, it's ready to go again. Lonely Mudkip didn't get an ad. That's good to hear. Some folks apparently won't get one, and I don't know how it determines that. You might have been using an ad blocker that blocked it, or you might have just not been picked, or it might be because you're a frequent viewer. But I've looked into the way this works, right? Because I used to be very anti-advertisement. I hate when they are forced upon you. As part of the terms of service, advertisements have to be run. I get that. But what I would have liked is if Twitch allowed me to run them before and after my stream. As in, during the splash, the BRB, and the end slate. And now, I can do that myself. And I think that's kind of brilliant. I still don't like advertisements, and I know you don't either. But I'm adapting to the times, and I'm glad that it's so easy to do that. So I'm gonna run the second one, and it's gonna be 2 minutes of ads for an 8-hour stream almost. We're set. I mean, every time we do a BRB, we can refresh that timer. It's wonderful, man. It's a cool idea. Needs a little refinement to be perhaps a little more fair to the streamer, but, like, I like this new idea. So, okay, I'll run a quick one. In the meantime, while you're ignoring the ad, in the chat, what do you think about this game so far? Are you as into this as I am? This game has made me weep, almost, because I'm such a huge fan of Alan Wake. I have the collector's edition. I've got the physical Alan Wake Files book, because I love this series. How are you feeling about it as a follow-up to the first? Tell me about it. I'll run that stupid ad. And we're back. We're back. And I am proud to say that it worked. Twitch let me know that we now have half an hour of ad-free Twitch. So you folks shouldn't get any advertisements during the stream or before when you click on it. And I mean, it only took us a second, and even I was able to click on my own page and see the ad and mute it and just look at Lonely Mudkip's message instead. And, like, I feel like advertisements are getting less annoying, thankfully, because they just... Oh, I don't know. They don't intrude on you when you don't ask for it as much. It's in your hands a little more now, and that makes me so happy. So, there's my spiel on the ads, and we'll get back to talking about how much I love Alan Wake. I cannot believe this game. I just did a ping at 4 in the morning. We are doing an EU stream today, my friends. This is an EU-friendly stream. It's utterly incredible so far. This is blowing me away as a love letter to itself. It reminds me of a Metal Gear game. How every single thing is a reference to something in the game world. Something that you will recognize from elsewhere in the game world, or elsewhere in the series, or elsewhere in Remedy's catalog. It's fascinating to me how everything feels interconnected in this game. And it's so beautiful, too. It's utterly gorgeous. Blown me away. The shit's blown me away, man. It has brought me to tears at least once. Nearly twice. Nearly a second time. Because it's just a work of passion. A very clear one. Here's what I'll say before we get back to this, right? Remedy makes every video game like it is the last video game they're gonna get to make. And it shows. It really shows, I feel. I got some Gatorade here to stay hydrated. We're gonna play this for as long as I can, because I would love to capture this first impression. I might play the rest of it on my own, because fuck yeah, I'm gonna let's play this. Bar none, I can stick to what I say when I say stuff like that now. I'm competent. And confident. Again, thanks to modern medicine. And the sweet, sweet taste of Brawndo. It's got electrolytes. Fancy a little bit more horror gaming. Lonely Mudkip, before we get back to it, mentions, I'm very much enjoying this. It's so obviously a labor of love. Plus I really like mystery investigation type games and spooky stuff. And I agree. It is the mystery element of this that I've liked the most. Discovering that that fella was Nightingale blew my mind as a fan of Alan Wake. But the way it was discovered was very natural. The characters just mentioning offhand that they knew the guy. It's brilliant. Because it doesn't give away too very much, does it? Let's get back to this. Mind Palace. Here we are. We are in our home away from home, and we're also at that home as we speak, which is very cool. For those of you that are just joining us after the break, I'm going to go show this off because I really like it. I really like this detail. Let's see. Was it that room? Nope. It's over here. It's through this door. I thought this was fantastic. And by the way, of course the layout of the police station is the same as it was in Alan Wake 1. Of course it is. Hasn't changed a bit. Oh, that's right. It was inside the lodge. We'll see it later then. Our Mind Palace is physically represented in the game world. It was wonderful to stand in two places at once. It felt like home. Join the Bright Falls Sheriff's Department. Yeah, They lost a couple of members in between games, unfortunately. Oh, it's so nice to see
So we share a
Sean.
morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Oh, she can get those rubber gloves strapped on. She's got maximum interfacing. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait for more Disco Elysium narrator.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I feel the same.
Being sarcastic, Jack. Jack Joyce. He was being sarcastic. Oh, it's time to snoop while we can. Oh, I love it. Oh no. We're starting to collect supplies. You know what? Move me. Move me just a little bit so you can see what's in my inventory. Now that we're picking things up. Take a look. We've got a whole rack of supplies here. We got some painkillers. I really am Michelle Payne. Oh, wow. I'm playing the Mona Sachs game right now. Batteries, handgun ammo. The game has started, folks. It really is like the light switch, isn't it? It was really obvious when we were standing in the same place as the palace. Oh, man. Oh, it's teaching us how to loot. It just showed me my crosshair for a second. Look at this place. We're going into the morgue. Howdy. You folks don't mind if I look around,
get through
do
this.
ya? I'm the detective, it's what I do. I guess this place is under renovation. Gonna need to take stairs out of here. Makes sense. Place is old and
Okay.
damp. It's Washington.
Let's take a look at outpatient.
Hey there,
I'll
Nightingale.
start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Wow, I can really tell that it's him in the light. He's got that rounded face, but like thick chin that Nightingale had. If only he were a blondie. If he were still a blondie like he were in the first game, I could have told. Boy, yeah, he's got the most important organ you've got removed. No nudity sensor, so of course we've got his Johnson front and center. Thankfully, Twitch is actually allowing that for this game, believe it or not. There's no rule that Twitch said that you had to enable the nudity sensor, so they've actually matured a little bit, funnily enough. And I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. Why are you giving me these? A trauma pad? Oh boy. It's getting a little like fear over here, folks. I'm glad they don't mind me just looking around this gorgeous ass morgue. Hey, you've got a lovely operation here, by the way. I just wanted to say. Oh, I love that every member of the sheriff's department has a name and a badge. I bet if I had a free cam, I would go absolutely insane learning the names of all of these people. It really does remind me a bit of Amnesia, the way that this guy is just gray, cold, and anatomical almost. There's nothing interesting about the nudity.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
Alright, so she's a detective, right? I think I could probably determine what caused his death. It's over there in the bucket.
There's writing on here.
How? Was
Can't
that...
make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
It was Alan, I bet. Or something. I bet the writing is like a manuscript page. I bet the writing is like a manuscript page on his heart. The tattoos are like manuscript pages on his body. The black lines. You know what this reminds me of the most? Silent Hill 4. Walter writing numbers on people's backs. You know, blankety blank out of 21 with a slash. But the folks at the police department interpret it as just numbers, 1121 or something like that, instead of a slash mark. It's that again. Oh man.
This looks like text.
Oh man, I was...
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
The ink is on his body from the manuscripts. Look at how he's white like a manuscript page.
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Fuck yeah, he did.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem.
Oh.
It doesn't add up.
Toes. Well, time to get in there. Strap up.
They did leave something inside his chest.
What? Oh, fuck! That's definitely something you could only do with a buckskin knife. Like a buck, like I've seen it. It's horrible. I mean, it made me almost vomit. It's part of life, but to hear the bones being cut through was terrifying. Terrifying. To my mind palace, please. I feel much safer here. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm not around that anymore. I'm okay that people are into that because it's part of the natural life cycle of animals these days is, you know, sometimes when they're bred in captivity, that's for food, and sometimes in the wild, they're used for food. Just like, unfortunately, we are to crocodiles. All that stuff. Crocodiles have teeth that are like buckskinning knives. Fun animal fact. And we've got another case to open. We've got another case to... Oh! Again, Silent Hill monster. Hey, Nightingale.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Okay. Sheesh. One at a time. Ouch. That looked like an axe wound. That looks like torture. But I'm glad that he put up a fight. He seems like a guy that would.
Chest wound is cause of death, but the corpse is bloated, waterlogged.
I'm gonna say he was being prepared, if you know what I mean. All right, smudged text under his skin like a tattoo. Okay then. Try the other avenue. Hang on, let's look at this close. That's unbelievable. Look at that. Oh wow. I can't make it out, but there is text on there that looks like it's written in fucking... It looks like it is written in justified text spacing. Like a manuscript. She can't make out what it says either. Alright, you're almost there.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
No, I think. No, that's my guess is they didn't. It was left there by whoever's in the dark place. This heart, with the writing on it, was what they wanted, I think. So here's my guess. The cult knew he was coming out with writing from the manuscript on his body somewhere, and they wanted to read it, but they didn't get the chance. There's my guess. Let's see. Look at that board. This is so gratifying. I know that it's just a simple mechanic for storytelling right now, but eventually we'll be able to probably do this wrong. We already made a decision in deciding that Nightingale was a victim of the cult, intentionally. And I'm thinking that it's true because of all of this evidence, but we could have been wrong. It was an exclusive option. I don't know if that changes anything. Let's find out. This is some drowned in the plot level symbolism. That was the point of the guy in the first game too, though. It's incredible how it is Nightingale. It's perfect for it to be him. Because, like, you know, he was the guy obsessed with writing and authors and meaning. Because he knew that Alan Wake had the fucking power to change the world with his. So it's kind of brilliant how it fits. That it would be him turned into a walking metaphor for the dark place. Oh god, speaking of the dark place, don't reach too far under him there. Alright, gang. Oh, I love it. Look at how they've got, like, opposing color schemes. Shawn Ashmore over here. And Sam Lake together. Alright, fellas. Let's do this. Get on in there. I never like scenes like this.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Whoa.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages.
Oh, whoa.
I didn't think they were relevant to this case.
Hey, Jack, what's up?
I have them right here.
Hand them over, buddy. No, guys, please back away from Nightingale. He might get stretched. Whoa.
No, wait.
What the fuck? That...
Sheriff?
What the...
That couldn't have been... That couldn't have been Martin Hatch, right? Oh boy! It's gone full the thing! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god, Nightingale! Fuck off, Nightingale! Back to hell with you! Oh my god! Oh my god! It just kicked off!
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
What? It... Okay.
I'll make you pay.
Screw you, Dan Brown!
He's coming. No weapon. The page
Oh my god!
the light.
Oh my god, we're playing the game! He just kicked my ass! Got it. He can't see me in the light. It's like Hartman in Control. The darkness has evolved. Oh my god. No, you won't. No, you won't. You won't find me.
He's coming. Need to be in the light.
We probably can just stand here. Oh my god.
He can't see me in the light.
It's like, it's Outlast as hell.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
He knocked it towards that way. Okay. Oh, and the lights are still safe havens. Thank goodness they've got Resident Evil moths now. Hey, can I ask a question? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god.
Gotta move. Now.
Yes, you do. You got a light. Go, go, go! I don't think so! This house of leaves is falling, baby!
Vanished.
Got him. Play the Poe. Ba-da-ba-ba. Licensed music, baby. Who in the world is that? Oh, it's like a Rorschach. Whoa, get me out of here. We got a music video. What? Oh. I mean, I'm misting up again. I'm misting up again, dudes. Oh, wow. I'll follow you into the dark. Oh my God. I'm in love. I can't play more of this today. I can't. I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to play it when more people can watch it. I have to. More people need to see this. I mean, really, wow. I can't. Wow. Incredible. Yeah, baby. Oh my God. There's a person in there. I don't know who it is. It could be Saga. I can see someone. I love this effect. I love this song. I love that this is, I guess, the dark place. I adore this game. I am in love with this game. I have never felt this way about a video game in this generation of gaming. I cannot tell you how earnest I'm being when I say that this is incredible. It's had no shooting at all in the first chapter. It was a slow-paced nostalgia fest that took us 4.5 hours. I mean, I don't know what to say other than wow. It's not since Returnal that a game has left me speechless like this. It's incredible, and I am so thankful to everyone who joined me tonight. We got up to 20 plus for a while. Thank you. I want to show you this whole game at this pace. It may take us a while. And then, when I know everything about it, and I have a great, fantastic, wonderful PC, capable of playing it at high settings, maybe I'll let's play it for you. But I am mesmerized here. Are you not? I hope that my fanboying is infectious here because it's incredible. It's exactly what I had hoped it would be because I knew that it is exactly what Remedy would want to make. This is what they want to make. And they got it. Finally, after years of almost being canceled and having to put this project specifically on the back burner to make Quantum Break using Microsoft's own backing, to then make Control and almost fail out of the games industry because they just didn't have the tech at the time, saved by RTX and DLSS. They are here. They did it. And I am going to show this to everyone because it's unbelievable. It's my game of the year, and all we've done is walk around experiencing the world of it. I have not seen a game with this level of passion and directness in a very long time. I'm gonna call it for tonight, folks. Believe it or not, I'm excited to play more of this. I can barely wait. I'm doing it as soon as I goddamn wake up. But you know that we are spending our Friday night in the shoes of Alan Wake. Like Stephen King once said, this shit is the best cocaine I have ever had in my goddamn life. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. Seriously. Thank you. Wow. That song meant so much to me because I did actually use Death Cab for Cuties' I'll Follow You Into the Dark as my promo song for the Alan Wake 1 Let's Play. Back in the day, it was the very first Let's Play trailer I made for one of, I think, the proudest things I've ever done. And so, thank you for being a part of it. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you absolutely as soon as possible for more of this game. Take care. Don't watch anybody else play it. It ain't gonna be worth it. I mean it. Mwah.